On over. So, Mr. Arson, do you want to walk us through what's happening so far?
I need to do a heist to get the Cimarillus from some fancy guy. I got my shit kicked in, and I decided to go hire help, which caused a giant bloodbath in the Market District Police Station for a relic. And I'm trying to come up with a plan to get the item here.
Okay. So, what's the plan?
Plan is the host to take one of the take the only anima user I know that's here in the home, this area, this alleyway, as a hostage, and demand answers out of him. How do I plan to do that? It's just simply have one of the snipers walk into the alleyway, and then as soon as he gets captured, have BRMs take away the anima and put it into the sniper, and we reverse it, cover his mouth, forcibly take him out of the alleyway, and then we interrogate him. Completely out of sight and out of line for the selective buildings to get all the information we need. So take whatever suggestion that BMR gives.
Oh, no, we're going to have a lovely scene for that in just a second. I'm just labeling stuff. You can see the labels, right?
This is a very long street. Jeez, did I have to type this out?
It is a very long street. Coughs.
Why'd you type it out?
Alright, so this isn't where Arson is right now. Technically, Arson, you would be City District. Still in East Caribbean. This was the last week going into July, and this was the Monday of your first attempt. So this is your Monday now, Monday morning. You've essentially hired BMR and a group of on Tuesday, sorry, because on Monday you went to the Market District and basically robbed it, the police department. It's Tuesday now, so Tuesday morning rolls up, you wake up in the apartment, it's basically an apartment. A small room given to you by the Baron to live within East Caribbean. It's not much, better than nothing. You don't actually live on any of the actual, castle grounds. It's basically just a building real close by. You wouldn't even have assumed it was like an association until, you worked with them. Anyway, Arson, you awaken, and what is sort of your morning routine?
Morning routine?
For Arson, yeah. What does Arson do in the morning?
He slowly winds up. He just, brushes his teeth, washes his hands. He tries to get himself a simple breakfast. And I guess he casually just tries to read anything that's on about the Sparkle. It's as a piece of news media outlet.
Well, inadvertently, as you go trying to trifle through information about Spire, you come across current news, and the discovery of your your police heist is in full view. The Market District is calling for a emergency provisions towards anima users, as this is the highest ramp of damage that's been done to the city since, and fears are going across the city about future actions taken by other and more emboldened anima users, because the police still haven't declared who have done it. Anyway.
I mean, technically I did do this whole thing, but to simply blame it for an anima user. So.
Reading it at the end of the article, it it states that emergency provisions will be used, and that these countermeasures will be provided at the beginning of the next month, as soon as possible.
Also, just caps that part. Would it be funny if I decided to go back to the scene of the crime and then destroy the countermeasures? Oh man, that does sound like a lot of fun, actually. Maybe I could watch them scream, squirm just a bit more.
Okay, Arson. No, I'm just saying okay.
What is it?
No, I'm just saying okay. So.
Well, no, he's got bloodlust.
That is correct. He's bloodlusty now. Bloodlusty means more like in more intense situations where it would call for you to leave, but you won't because of your. Huh?
What?
What?
Just coughing.
Oh, okay.
I'm coughing.
Oh, I'm just making sure. But yeah, it's more like how Lance got.
It's not like RP.
Huh?
It's not RP, man.
Okay. Well. Any other information that you want to try to gather for the Spire, you'll have to make me an intelligence check, and it'll be a +10. You go through the newspaper, but there isn't anything particularly close about the Spire in today's news. It seems most of the articles and anything related to archives are currently more interested in the current news of this entire facility being destroyed. No, not destroyed. The police department being attacked in the market district. Like everyone's basically taking this news really hard. Arson, as you finish reading the newspaper, you hear a solid few knocks on the front door that you own.
He slowly puts on his mask and makes his way to the door. Yes.
You open the door and you find a man wearing, a humanoid figure wearing full dark smoked armor. They are carrying a staff with them that has an eerie eye. Hello there. The person's voice is distorted between several different voices at once.
I assume you're BMR.
Correct. I am Bad Moon Rising.
So how can I help the esteemed gentleman today?
That is not the correct question to be answered. How can I help you?
I thought we were meeting back over. What? What
nope.
was the place?
I was not told where to meet you other than here.
Fucking Tommy. So let me guess, the rest of the other mercenaries are waiting outside too?
Correct. We have a small group of riflemen. You wanted sniper rifles.
That's right.
They're not the best trained, but they are men, and they're willing to fight. That's all you need to know about them. What exactly is it we'll be doing today?
I mean, if all things go well, a simple heist. If all things don't go exactly according to the wall, a heist with some high body counts.
Do you mind if I come in?
Certainly. Make yourself at home. Also, at this point, it's like he's wearing he's not wearing his typical suit and everything. He's still like, you know how you're waking up in the morning, so he only has pants and a wife beater undershirt on.
Okay, well, I feel personally attacked about the wife beater, but fine. It's this weird look of looking at a man who's basically half dressed, because Arson has everything. He has his mask on to keep his professionalism, but everything else screams that he just woke up. BMR doesn't seem to either notice and or care as they stride past you and simply take a seat. They leave the staff on the ground, and it seems to leave itself standing perfectly vertical as BMR looks over towards you, Arson. What exactly is our business today?
Austin kind of, excuse me, goes over to make himself a coffee.
As you walk, you notice the staff is like turning its face to face you constantly. But you also notice that the BMR is not turned to face you.
Our job is simple. Korean Caribbean wants something from some drink. And I was originally hired to do it by myself. But then I got a bit over my head because I encountered an anime user or two, I can't tell. Kind of like put some drops of sugar into his coffee, some coffee creamer, and like 3 spoonfuls of caramel, salted caramel.
Okay, well, certainly a lot to expect inside a gang house that was given to you. But fine, I can walk with this imagination. I can imagine Arson and his specific coffee needs would go out of his way to have obscure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, just what he needed, not more, not less. But anyway, yes, you perfect yourself this cacophony. Blah blah blah. You make yourself the drink, and as you do so, are you full attention, paying only to the drink?
No, he's also got his eyes on BMR. So it's kind of like half his vision is looking at the coffee, and the other half. So he's like standing like
at an angle where you can see both. I know, and in that side angle, the only thing that really stands out is that BMR isn't looking at you, and the staff is staring right at you. What exactly was the anima user's power?
Well, for starters, Austin finally takes a seat at the table. The anima seems to be had to use its secondary ability. I have what those things called? Relic, was it?
Correct. They are relics.
I have a relic. He takes out the relic that was given to him.
No, what's the name?
Give me a second. Let me go look at my counter sheet. Queen's Honor.
He looks over at the badge. So you're working. You really are working for the Queen, huh?
Well, it's not a good idea to start stealing around this place, you know. This thing creates a stasis field, taps it, that prevents anyone from using the Force AP ability. Meaning that the culprit at hand must have used a secondary. It prevented me from moving at all. All I could do was keep talking, and looked forward. Something from behind me shot at me. It appears to be was a shotgun blast. However, when I finally found a way to slip away and get away from this ability, no. So my assumption is that it was also the anima that was doing it. Hell, I couldn't even summon my anima out to see if I can get a peek at what was doing it to me.
Was there anything else of note? You said a shotgun. You really didn't see anything on the floor?
A manhole cover. That's what I stepped on. That's what trickled the up and down.
Also, in this world of overall, like in Spiral City, colloquially speaking, they don't use the terminology AP 1, 2, and 3. It's just a certain, they don't have a degree for their powers. It's just, you can restrict, like, the badge is supposed to prevent certain anima powers. You guys, the players, know it to be AP1, but for characters and players in the world, they don't associate it as AP1. They're just like, it's a different ability, a stronger ability, the strongest ability they can use. So the weakest abilities of Animus, the weakest abilities of Animus can be deflected by this badge.
Very weak or minor effects of Anima users are deflected by this badge.
Well, what if
the guy was using?
What if the minor effect had something to do with the manual cover?
And it still would have trickled the
second,
relic.
Yeah, but then the second effect would have been probably the paralysis, the stronger effect, the one that got past the barrier.
Those need no need to worry about that for now.
And I just want a small reminder that this person is speaking through a mixture of a male, a female, and a almost robotic tone, all mixed together. I see. You said there were two. Did you get a look at either of them?
No. There was just some weird guy. There was just some guy sitting on a rooftop shooting at the satellite.
We can assume that the weapons that they're using are probably relics, as it's been more probable to see relic weaponry than it is the Anima with Anima gun user.
Can your power walk on relics?
Who?
Can your Anima power walk on relics?
No, I can only stop Anima powers, not relics.
This manual puzzle man turns out to be a relic user, and not an Anima user.
Then I suggest you find a solution for that. After all, aren't you an Anima user too?
Not like my Anima user can spontaneously burst a million punches at a split-second time.
Well, I wasn't suggesting that. That's kind of ridiculous to think, too. An Anima just suddenly appearing and putting an entire fist through somebody. Though, I do remember an Anima user being able to transform into a 10-foot hell beast. No, 10-foot sudden instant beast monster. It was crazy, to say the least.
That actually sounds... How much do you think I could buy for that Anima user?
What? I don't know. I don't even know who or what that person was.
There.
Yeah, like, all I remember was this man walking up to my car, and I heard it outside that, oh, hey, yeah, you want your final words? Fine, have it. Then suddenly demon. Then it was my Anima powers, and I swapped it with the guy on top. And then something like a whisper I heard. And then he was right back to normal. The guy I transformed. So then I told my boys, fuck it, let's get the fuck out of here. And we did. Weird Anima, I'm telling you.
Wait, when did this all happen?
Oh, this? He thinks a bit.
Yeah.
I would say, 3 months ago. Travail Park.
All of a sudden he takes out like a piece of paper for himself. Travail equals demon Anima? Question mark, question mark. But and then like a little arrow going down. Is money will it be bribable with money? Something for ladle.
Out of role play. Falcone?
Yeah, pretty much. Also, just keeping it like, hey.
I don't know if wait, hold on. Sorry, Dance. Myron, are you still there? Kalis.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Did you catch any of that?
Yeah, he wants to bribe Falcone to help him.
No, I'm okay. I was just making sure. I was just yeah. BMR remembers what happened.
I mean, like, be real with you. Wouldn't you want to bribe someone like that who could turn into a demon on a spot?
Well, as far as BMR recalls, it was just like a fucking sudden. He thinks it's an Anima user, which he's right, but he doesn't know. It was just like I could cancel his power, so it had to be an Anima user, but that was like one of the trippiest ones I've ever fucking fought. But yeah. So when exactly do you want us to make this move? You know, we have guys outside waiting.
I know. Do this today.
Sorry,
To
speak
get
it
this
then?
done. I said we gotta get this done sooner than later. We don't exactly have the capability of scouting this area out because it's somewhat closed off to the public.
So you're anticipating the Anima users to fight us immediately.
Austin takes out like the rough map that everyone sees on the screen to BMR. This is what I can manage to scope. This is what I managed to scope up before I got ambushed.
BMR looks over at the document. He looks over at the. It'll take us about an hour to set up snipers into buildings across the street from the two buildings, Building A and Building B.
Baby.
So a common problem amongst men who engage with coitus with other men is a herniated C5 and C6 disc in their back. We got your x-rays back. Dungeon, have you been sexually active lately?
Well, to be fair, life has been fucking me rather hard and raw lately, so yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Doctor. I apologize. I swear I won't do it again, but, you know, life is tenacious like that. Are you feeling okay, Evie?
I feel the same way. I left the hospital, or the ER, and the only thing they gave me was a referral to a cardiologist.
They should get a referral with their ass, man. I'm sorry to hear that they put you through all that hassle and nothing happened.
Well, I don't have a blood clot, so that's good.
That's great.
I still don't know what the hell's wrong with me, though.
That's not great.
Mongo has made it to Nightmare.
Ooh, nice. I hope Mongo's journeys continue even deeper than the Nightmare.
Oh, Jesus. Well, once I can get a level up, or a couple.
So, Evie, just to catch you up, you were tagged out, and we were totally respecting you being at the ER. We're just finishing with Arson having to do what he's doing at the side district. You're more than welcome, like Kalis, to sit in and listen. You're definitely aren't expected to roleplay tonight, especially after all that you've been through tonight.
Oh shit, I didn't even tell you two about last night. I mean, Evie knows.
I guess you can fill us in before we start. Yeah, what's up?
Oh no, I was just the only closer after 10.
Oh, fucking... No, that's disgusting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, fuck that.
Oh, I'm sure they'll give me a nice gift card or something.
Probably just like a six-pack of beers and a small pack of cigarettes on the heel.
No, they give me a pack of cigarettes that's half smoked.
Speaking of work and doing shit shady, my boss hits me up right as I'm walking out. He's like, "Hey, can you come in at 9?" I'm like, "Yeah, just don't forget about my Thursdays off." So he said, "Yeah, I won't forget you." I'm like, "Yeah, I got your 9 o'clock. Just don't forget my fucking Thursdays off." And if I don't have my Thursdays off, I'm gonna hit him up like, "Yo, I've covered like 3 shifts for 9 in the morning." And don't get me wrong, I like morning shifts, but that's also foul that you ain't gonna you ain't gonna give me my fucking Thursdays like I asked. But so yeah, I am tenacious about it, guys. I do not want to let it go. I do want overarms back on Thursdays too. And hell, I'll probably try to even do it earlier so we can try to get more stuff done in a single sitting. Because stuff is starting to ramp up, but also some of it is just like, okay, well, you'll spend a week just grinding.
It's just like real life.
Yep. But yeah, on with the show. We're just with Bad Moon Rising, an Anima user who's head to toe. I think I actually have a picture of him. I can pull out his token. Hold on. Bad Moon Rising is sitting on a table across Arson, whose mask you see on the screen. And they're both discussing, because Bad Moon Rising has been hired by Arson to help him raid and get a powerful artifact. So, let me get that token up. Give me 1 second. I swear I threw his ass somewhere around here. I'm sorry?
No, like Austin's like, you want to draw sniper boys on top of roofs?
Not exactly roofs, but more like in the buildings across the way. So that way, there's a way that they can watch the buildings that you said that the Anima user might be in. We don't know if they're in Building A or Building B, correct?
They're likely in Building B, because that's what I kind of tripped up on a trash can and ended up on.
I swear to... I'm sorry. I swear to fuck I had him as a profile. I might even have one for fucking Ben, for fuck's sake. It's just funny that Ben's folder just says Anima players. I haven't given him the fortune of a fucking name. Maybe I made him as a token. I'm sorry, Danny. I said, no, I saw it. Essentially, I just want us to have some sort of surveillance on the buildings. If you think it's likely to be B, then maybe we can just arrange people to, our snipers, to focus on the B building and make it easier for them to spot the person if they're there. I was going to evenly divide them out so we can have equal coverage in case it could be A or B. Regardless of what we decide, it's still going to take at least an hour to set them up.
Oh, we still need to lure that other Anima user that's in the alleyway anyways. So we have someone. We use one of the snipers as bait. Then you come back. You come out of nowhere. Swap the Anima.
I'm sorry. When you say use them as bait, what does that mean? What did Arson mean by bait?
Look, the only reason why that weird manhole cover thing came at me was I was walking through the alleyway trying to get a closer peek at the base. So we need someone to do the exact same thing I did, except this time around, it won't be me. It'll be one of the snipers. You know, one of the other people that you can actually give an Anima power to that isn't me or yourself.
My powers are quite draining and have a limit within range. It's not exactly as a wisp of your finger for me to keep up, to use the power and my powers and to keep it up at the same time.
Austin takes out two of the AP pistols.
You have Anima spears on you?
Yeah, it was given to me. It's in my inventory. I can't look at it right now because I'm currently indisposed. And I'm sure I have them because I forgot I had healing items and such when I was doing the police raid. Whenever I face palmed,
I recall. Well, BMR looks over at the Anima spears. They grab one of them instinctively and they pull it up to their face. There's a long pause before they set the Anima spear back down. And for a moment, and for just a moment, you could see there was a hesitation to want to let go. This would suffice.
Kind of tilts his head left quite a bit before, alright. Glad to see that we got that undertaken care of. Could have used that last night. Why? Forgot about these. And I guess mine.
I'll be carrying them too, since I'll be using them, correct?
I'll carry one, you carry one.
I was under the impression I'll be using both.
Well, I said, Kelly, then how am I supposed to use my anima powers to make sure you're safe if I don't have any?
The whole reason you hired me was to use my powers. I wouldn't be able to use them to the fullest extent without both of them, now would I?
I suppose you're just, you're just like in the same pool as I am. Not really a combatant, just more of a utility anima user.
I can stop people from using their anima powers, and I can grant the power onto others. Though you shouldn't have known any of that. Because you did say it earlier.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Didn't tell
really
me something?
can't metagame this.
Oh, sorry.
It's twice now. Anyway.
So what is your power?
Like I said, I have the power to stop, cancel, and grant the power of the anima user, or use the powers I prevent. I can only do it to a single target and grant the power to a single target at a time.
Is that like only? Can you give an anima to an already existing anima user, or just to a regular person?
I haven't really tested it on another anima user before, granting a power to them. I've only ever had to use it on other on non-anima users.
And that's one. So aside from putting the snipers on the roof,
or in the buildings, but still, it would take us time. Yes. Arson?
yeah, what is it?
You were saying something, you trailed off.
I'm just stumped about this, that's all. Because I don't even know what the hell's in that building, let alone how many floors there are and how many more fuckers we have to deal with.
That's fair. Let's review the information. Who is the target? Do you have pictures, location, information?
Austin takes out the picture of Greg. I can't take his name.
Do you take a picture of you take out not the picture, you take out the folder with all the pictures in it and just give it to him. BMR looks over the pictures and sets them out displayed. Okay, do you know any of these people? The pictures displayed are the following. The dark tan man that was originally your target, that has been told that was your target. He's muscular. He has like very strong features about him that make him like look very intimidating. And he is seen only in brief pictures of him walking into cars or walking into the building that you're trying to assail. Only have ever been seen caught in a single picture of walking into a car. There is the picture of Edmund, Myron at the 7th Diamond in both before the explosion and just as Myron has retrieved the Cimrillus. I'm probably going to commission an artist to draw that picture of the Cimrillus falling, and I'll dramatize it, but I'll have it falling, and it'll be like falling into Myron's hand from the scaffolding. And it'll be at a tilted angle because of the camera. The security camera is considered exploded off. But yeah. There's Edmund seeing the Cimrillus falling dramatically into to Myron's hand. And you can see in that shot, again, Myron and Edmund are the two more prominent figures in this picture. The reason why these pictures exist, a fair reminder to our audience, is that what revealed to Arson is that Queen Charybdis has her hands in the market district, especially in the 7th Diamond, as she was basically using that as a front store to move product to a wider stream audience, which was working very, very well. It's specifically so fucking well that's why the Cimrillus ended up there. But that's a story for another day, because it already happened. Anyway, Long story short, servers were able to send footage and upload it on a network. Footage was later revealed at a later time, and it's clear that Queen Charybdis has a bigger scope about what's going on, but has only the interest in the retrieval of the Cimrillus. Anyway, back to the story. BMR looks over the pictures and then looks at over at Arson. Do you know who any of these people are?
I know the Terran man's the one who owns the building.
Points at
The also points at it. The medieval cosplayer gentleman over there, and the what appears to be a wannabe cowboy. Well, apparently, the top suspects of the Seven Diamond explosion, some shit like that.
No.
No, sorry, no. Is that they were the last scene on this?
With the Cimrillus. Yeah, they're literally with a picture of Myron holding that shit, like having it fall dramatically in his hand and shit. Yes, they were the last scene with the Cimrillus, not suspects.
Well, no, not the Cimrillus, the artifact, because we don't know what its name is.
That too, yes, the artifact.
Yes, they were the last one spotted with the artifact, as evident with the picture. Why?
Okay, so.
You know, I just remembered something.
What's that?
The dog was, not the dog. What was his name? I can never remember that damn Pokemon. Just put that in, I'll wash it out more.
I'm gonna watch it right now.
Was it the Duke? No, that doesn't sound like. Like he's the right hand to the Queen.
Yeah, no, Baron.
Baron, there you go, thank you. The Baron. The Baron was looking for you, by the way.
Sorry, speak up, Danny, I can't really hear you.
Gotcha. I said the Baron was looking for you, BMR.
The Baron looking for me?
That's right. You got key information about this. Seven Diamond, he said. Apparently you were there.
I guess I'll talk to the Baron when he summons me at the time. At the current moment, though, I'm not going to say anything about that incident.
I think I'm relaxing in the jail. You're among masked gentlemen.
Huh?
You're among masked gentlemen. I despise that Baron bastard as much as anyone else does.
They hold up their metal hand. Hold your tongue. We're in walls of this man's place. I will not have you speak ill of your employer, especially one who I'm trying to understand that you are trying to get their employ under.
Just coffee a bit before drinking. Sorry. It must be because of the morning. It's Thursday. You never get a handle of those things.
It's Tuesday.
Life can be a dream.
Arson, level with me. Are you mentally able to handle this mission? I'm genuinely concerned with some of the dialogue we've shared recently.
What do you mean by mentally capable?
I mean, are you sure that you can rob this place?
Without making it to a scene?
I guess making scenes is non-negotiable. It doesn't really matter as long as we get what we need, correct?
Look, I've always been trying to dill out the information, dill out whatever I can to prevent such a bloodshed from happening. The problem is, kind of like, we just hand over all the information. What little we have to work on is almost zilch to nothing. We don't know anything about the patterns, who goes in and out of ships, how many anima users are there, or points at the tan fellow again. This guy's even fucking in his own building.
But our opponents also are the same underfoot. You have to understand, they don't know anything more about you than just one person that attacked your facility. Do you have an artifact or any weapons that I don't know about that I should that could help us?
I'm wearing, it lets me turn into anyone I want. Anyone I've seen, I can turn into a physical appearance.
And a picture?
Yes, I've done it before.
So, BMR points at the picture and points at either Edmund or Myron's photo. Why not copy one of these two? Specifically this person, since they seem to be the most interested in that artifact. And since we're hunting down what seems to be a multiple part artifact, maybe they have some sort of relationship with each other.
See, I was thinking the same thing, but then I also have to ask the question. There's also a little question that comes to mind. What if these two aren't working together? I mean, if they were working together, we would have been already notified from the information brokers that the Baron got for us. He would have mentioned that they secured the second one by now.
I'm sorry, you're mumbling again, bro. I need you to try to not be. Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I have a sore throat, so bear with me. Like I said, if these two were walking together, then we would have had some kind of new information about what was going on in that facility or something. I wouldn't imagine that the Queen herself, who's trying to get one, wouldn't have her eyes off that place.
BMR nods. It's understandable.
And what happens if I? And what happens if I do pretend to be this individual right here? Do you know his name? Do you know what his favorite food is? Do you know how he speaks? Because that's all I can do. I can look the part. But let me give you a bit of advice. Just because you look the part doesn't mean you're going to sell it without knowing anything about it. And the moment I try to waltz in, trying to pretend to be like that, I have a gun to my head, and there was bodies everywhere after I get done with the place.
Well, Arson, if you don't mind me interjecting, what about we take down the Anima users, right? Since you said that you didn't even get close to the main compound, what if we took out the Anima users who seem to be their bodyguards? Have you then make it the impression that you are this person in the photo, with us, the sniper team, up in the building, actually in the buildings A and B once we cleared it, and with me nearby, getting ready to help you if things go sour. So when the inevitable does happen, at least you have guns and another Anima user on the floor.
Very well, we'll do this. Now we only face one more problem. I don't own a car.
I still have a van. It's not inconspicuous or anything, but we're not driving it into any known territory, as far as I know, right? Where are we going?
We're going to a non-listed district area.
Fantastic. That means I can bring an armored car and everyone can look, but they won't be able to do shit.
Oh, you mean like that armored car that's been driving around sporadically? I've seen it on the news sometimes.
No. You're thinking of that thing called Snap. BMR snaps their finger. I think they call it the junk jock or something like that. No, the door knocker.
The media's calling it the pedestrian maker, the accident maker.
The Widowmaker.
Huh?
Hello.
Hey.
Well, I mean, technically we have everybody for overarms, but I don't want to push Evie to roleplay. especially after coming from back in the ER. I wouldn't want to trouble you. But Loon, welcome. I just want to let you know before me and Danny continue that we're just doing the continuation of Arson story and hopefully wrapping it up. I'm not against running actual overarms, but again, I don't want to push ED.
Motherfucker, you're still on my Hades.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean... Here, sorry, I don't know why it didn't close. It should have closed. How are you doing, Loon?
Alright, how are you liking Hades?
I broke out 6 times already. I'm very happy. Not a big fan of Excalibur, but I am big in the game.
Alright, you kicked Hades' butt.
Yep. I think...
Repeatedly.
Took me like,
Good. Go ahead, Danny.
took me like 6 attempts to get to him, to beat him.
6 attempts?
Yeah, once you unlock access to the back room, you can totally see how many attempts it took you to beat Hades.
Oh, I gotta double check that.
Yeah.
Because I know I didn't really do any of that plot shit where you have to die and whatnot in order to progress the plot until after I beat Hades. Because I was like, I didn't want to die, I want to beat fucking Hades.
I just only did that to accelerate the fucking 4th aspect unlock.
Yeah, that
Because,
was annoying. I was like, why do I have to die to get full aspect? Anyway, I thought that was annoying.
On you is still a bad aspect.
A bad aspect and so forced. I feel like it has such an agenda behind it. Like, Hades is an entirely fucking Greek Roman mythology. Wan Yu, for no reason, is in it, and is a necessary infernal arm for a single weapon that you have to get to unlock the other infernal arms. If you don't even like the spear,
credit score is going down.
I don't care. Like, it's just so...
I mean, at least...
Go ahead.
At least King Arthur makes sense. It's essentially just saying, like, Zagreus is just test driving Excalibur to make sure it's even usable for Arthur to use.
And that same...
Great, now the most we can do is 360 stream.
How about that
360p.
weather? I hate it.
Oh no, I'm glad, Leon, that the heat wave is finally done. It's nice to look at my AC unit and it's telling me it's 77 degrees. Instead of it blasting it at 84 degrees in the middle of the night.
Yeah, that sounds disgusting. This weather
yeah,
has been
fucking-
disgusting in general.
Alright, Mr. Yamal. Let's go rally up the posse.
They're outside. They're in my van. I like to keep grown men in my black van that has a mounted machine gun.
Wait, why does that have a mounted machine gun?
Look, it was a previous job, and I never got it unremoved, so... It's still there. Guy died on it.
Huh. Wait, how did he... Like, you see, like, Austin getting dressed and everything? Wait, how did he die?
You know that giant hell beast?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it took a bite out of that guy like he was a granola bar or something like that. All you could hear was crunching. It's terrifying. Why do you think I told you I drove the fuck off when I could?
So, do you think, like, the anima user was a cannibal too, or just the demon?
The hell's a demon? You mean Daemon?
Daemon, yeah.
Oh.
Wait, you guys call it Daemon? Wait, hang on. You call it Daemon here? We call it demons from where I'm from. You see that? You see that, Dungeon? Cultural differences?
Uh-huh. I'm jotting it down. Anyway, yeah, no, that's just what the Cardinals' teachings tell us. Daemons and such.
Cardinals. Like...
A religious gang.
Huh.
Yeah, but they're some of the only religious people around, so, you know, they're the only ones crying about those Daemon shit and whatnot. Oh, Daemon's there, Daemon's here, Daemon's if you jack off too many times, Daemon's in the sewers if you shot yourself too hard. Stuff like that.
This is the Catholic Church.
The fuck's a Catholic church?
Man, I had no idea how crazy this town could be. As Austin finished up dressing himself up. You know, I thought there would be some slight differences here and there, but a lot more differences I'm starting to come to realize.
Woman, they be demons.
Hey, by the way, what's the color of the sky today?
The color of the sky today is purple.
Oh, hold on, big question.
Hmm.
Well, considering where Austin comes from.
Yes,
Is
the
the
sky
sky
colors are the
different?
same. Yes, the skies for Arson, Myron, and any other foreigners. All of your skies have always been the same exact repeating colors. Doesn't matter where you come from. You may be wondering, but what about no? Yes, I'm sure. Even wherever the fuck you think it is.
I know
Yes.
for a fact if you look on that color, you'll go insane. So I don't want to hear it.
So yeah, everyone's backstory. All of your skies have always been different colors. It's always been a natural occurring thing. It has no rhythm, no scientific means. It still has precipitation, and it still looks like the sun turns up and goes down. Just that there isn't a notable sun. The sky just kind of gets brighter and then gets dimmer, and that's it.
That's Olin and Sky Ship.
You know, it's weird. I heard studies say that the sky is no tone blue. That's like the only pigmentation that's torn into.
What kind of shithole world has a blue sky? She'll tell me the water's blue and the grass is green. Weirdo.
Thanks, Force Boy.
And the squirrels aren't venomous.
Or 10 foot tall.
So you're heading out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys, you exit the building, clothed, of course, with your equipment. As you exit, you see that on the street curb, there is indeed a black van. Opens up its side door. On top of the black van has a mounted machine gun. Get in.
Aren't you such a dandy fellow?
I'd rather not stay parked with a mounted machine gun in broad daylight, as long as I need to. I do not need to talk to another district police, alright?
Nah, it's just a high precision camera. Smile and wait for the flash.
Yes, wait for the flash. You're being so fucking rude. Austin joins in the call, or the van. God, you're being so rude. Smile and wave, boys.
Smile and wave. Alright. Oh, Evie is still here. Okay. Oh, he's just muted and okay. No, he's not. He's here.
He's probably just taking a shit right now.
Yeah, he is here, but he is not here. Okay. Let me go ahead and switch scenes, but also get the right people there. I called them this map the Streets of Cimrellis. Yeah, I hope you're happy with that too. Okay.
I have multiple people trying to steal what's mine. I'm a little upsetty, Spaghetti. I'm going to burn this entire city down, rebuild it, and then burn it again, and then salt the earth so nothing ever grows here again.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How did you read ahead of the script? How did you know I was going to make a Dark Suns campaign?
Well, that escalated.
Oh, you wait till you see what I do with the dirt.
I get that Cimrellis.
Okay.
You see, like Austin's like, in the van. When I get that artifact, I think it's gonna give me immortality. So when I do my immortality, it's the 400 years of killing people, and then disappear 400 years. Yeah, they give it a couple of 100 years, they'll make people think that whether I exist or not was the thing, and then for the 500 years, bam, come back and kill the rest of them.
The van kind of slows down a bit, but what's it called? A reassuring kind of like patting the back of the van seat makes the driver keep going. BMR points his metal hand as the van finally picks up movement, He points it at you, Arson, and goes, "That? Stop. Stop that.
Joke.
It was not funny." I know, for us, the reference was great. I liked it. No, he was just making a reference. It was a Helsing abridged. Oh, what are you going to do with your immortality? Oh, I don't know.
It was
But I'm not
You,
double
I'm getting
immortality
double
than you.
immortality. Yeah.
It was a meme.
Oh, hi, Misha.
Hi, Misha. I was eating and about to take a piss. Falcone versus Myrons today. You gave us the script. This is all scripted. Oh, so Evie says that we are going to do our... Okay, so we'll get as far as we get here, Danny, and then when Evie joins us, we'll begin over our...
Well,
Hmm?
shit, I need a minute. Oh, shit, Dungeon, we both need a minute, actually.
For what? I have some rhymes. Like, I've been, doing my little bit of Dizzling homework. I got some rhymes ready.
Oh, do you?
I mean, it's not going to be to your caliber, but, again, I also have that thing I'm introducing where Falcone can have the Hell Beast at the same time, at least present, fluff-wise.
Yeah. I wonder why that's introduced.
Oh, yeah, that's easy. So I can rhyme while Falcone's still in human form and talk, well, don't damn it me.
Don't wait on me. I'm pretty high, dude. By all means, continue.
Yeah, we'll continue. Just as far as Evie's saying, he says he wants to do Falcone versus Myron today. I don't understand the sudden boner for this fight to happen.
Wait, Falcone versus who?
Myron. But anyway, we'll get there when we get there. Right. So, while you're being transported, Urson, is there anything you wanted to share, anything you want to ask or talk about with BMR? You notice that the group of four, there are 4 men that are with you. All 4 of them are kind of sitting in the van, just preparing their high-powered rifles. The 3 of them are sitting back there with you. One's driving, and BMR is sitting in the back with you. There's no one riding shotgun.
Well, shit, I was gonna watch shotgun and no one was gonna watch it.
Well, you can ride shotgun, sure, but standing behind you then would be BMR. You won't notice then all the guys preparing themselves, but you had seen their hardware already. You saw their sniper rifles. They're military grade, as far as you can tell. They seem pretty well adjusted. So yeah, anything you wanted to talk about or ask?
Alright, gentlemen. Hope your game's on today. And I hope you'll understand that this is a very important job. And that your reputations are on the line.
Yeah, the notable thing about all these hired men is that they all wear the same kind of uniform, where it's a suspender, white shirt, black pants, and on their suspenders they have this. Well, these guys are a little bit more higher than the rank in the top dollars, so they would have a dollar bill sign, but it would have a number 1 on it, so it's like a $1 bill. Go ahead.
Give me a second. So Austin looks at them all. Understand that our job going forward is going to be very hazardous. And let's assure you, if all the cards play out right, everything goes smoothly, none of you have to do what you've been paid to here to do. But on the offhand that Lady Luck is a finicky bitch today, keep your rifles by your side. and have it always load it after a firefight. I don't care if you only shot a single bullet. Reload that shit.
Not the choice I would use, but I suppose if you want to make a charisma check. So you've chosen the option to. They'll look high, they'll look low, they'll look everywhere they go. So you chosen to do what you chosen to do on your ride there was to try to bring up morale. A 5 isn't high enough though, so your words are heard, but it doesn't seem to have any to little to no effect to the people listening. One of the men go, "So what exactly is we might be shooting at?"
Oh, maybe an audio liaison. Some guy cosplaying as
Cosplaying as a
security guards. I don't know.
security guards.
You know how it is. People who be part of a gang.
So wait, I'm sorry.
On...
They're cosplaying as security guards.
You know how it is. Gang members who put on security, gang members who put on bulletproof armors and have high-powered rifles and make themselves look like some kind of security detail.
They all look at themselves. You don't say.
I assume you all had military training. Also, we said, I apologize. I didn't mean to offend you. I'm talking about those no-district scumbags.
Hey, where exactly are we going, Arson? Arson, your attention's pulled. Yeah, your attention's pulled back to the.
Austin is kind of point the directions. Yeah, then you take a left over here now.
Okay, as they pull into closer to the area, BMR tells the driver to stop a block away from the location because he can tell from the Arson also would point out that that's the 2 buildings before they would actually get to the compound. Those are the ones, right?
That's right.
Okay. And you said our anima user had some sort of power with the manhole, right? Covered? What if we use the car, had one of our guys on the top of the machine gun and just drove through?
I don't know. Well, the thing is, I was just going to try to have that guy as a hostage so we can interrogate him for all the information we need. But if you want to use the van to essentially drive past the animal user entirely, be my guest.
Sorry. No, I'm suggesting to drive the van so we didn't have to worry about the anima users. I mean, it's just that we don't know what the anima users can do at all. We could also just push through and fight what security would be at the building.
I get that. I understand that. But do we really want to commit violence today? Or do we just want to do a quick in and out? Everyone here, make sure they keep the limbs together.
We can still have the snipers on the building. I know the screen's black for you guys. Give me 1 second. I don't know why it keeps doing that every time.
Imagine if you angered the machine spirit.
Vehicles.
Sorry. I just have the messages galore. Arson. We can still deploy the snipers on the building. It'll just take us like an hour. It took you guys, I would say it took between you and BMR talking about an hour and 30 minutes trying to get the conversation down. You woke up around 10. You had an hour to yourself to 11. BMR came around 11:30. You both left at by 1. You've arrived at the site by 2 o'clock. It'll take him about an hour till 3 p.m. for the snipers to be in position to at least look at Building B. If he puts the snipers to watch Building B, they won't have a good time trying to readjust their line of sight to Building A. Are you fine with this choice, Arson?
Well, we need the support file anyways.
Okay. So at 3 p.m., around 3:12-ish, to be realistic with humans, finally a radio call will come in. Hey, this is Falcon 1. We're in position. This is Falcon 2. We're in position too. Your two groups have divided into two different sections of a building that are watching Building B. They have line of sight on the building. They both report that both groups report they do not see anybody or can't see anything from right now. The building that's mostly have open windows. It seems to be a mostly abandoned building. So it won't be too hard to see if people are moving around it, thankfully. BMR looks over at you, Arson. Are you ready?
Yeah. I guess I'll be more than ready.
How do you want to play this one out then? We have the snipers in place.
Try to kidnap the. Should we try to? So, should we try to? Get that kidnapped. Lock that hostage. Like incapacitate the anima user and then interrogate the bastard with information.
We have to draw them out, so.
They're euthanizing furries as they should. God damn it, Evie.
We'll have to draw out the anima user, so it's best if you're the bait, since I can't. If you're saying that if the anima user has some way of paralyzing us, I need to be able to look at and see the target. Plus, they've already seen you attack.
They see me as a businessman.
I'll keep my distance, and since we have our boys watching Building A, I'll stay under Building A too. Sorry, Building B. I'll stay under Building B too.
You better come out when I. That'll come out once I get all paralyzed and shit.
Well, I mean, do you want to yell something out to let me know?
Broken arrow.
Euthanize the furry.
There you go. So, Arson, yeah. What would
No, it's don't persecute me.
Arson? You there?
I'm here.
You gonna yell something out for me? You gonna let me know a code phrase or something?
The sky is blue.
Your mother's whore.
The sky's blue. That does sound really weird. So yeah, I guess that's a perfectly good one. All right.
Well, Austin takes out the pistol of both Edmund and Mylon. You think I should just look like this guy right here, like showing the picture of Mylon? Or should I just wait until we get the information? Yeah, I'm gonna wait to get the information.
No, actually, I think you should look like that guy right now. Their chances are that if this guy has the artifact, right? Let's say that. Remember, we know that there's multiple parts to this artifact, right? And multiple people are looking for it. If this guy has this part, our enemies this guy might assume that we might have it on us. It might draw out people, like the important guy or something like that. I never really understood your anima power again.
Oh, any things I can see from point A to point B, I can swap. It's the mask, right? Narcotic? It's the mask that gives me the ability to change appearances.
So you can swap objects. Can you swap artifacts if you see them?
Yeah, of course I can.
So
I've done it before.
maybe we can use that guy's face as a bait. Bait the guy to pull out the Cimrellis.
Artifact.
Sorry, yeah, artifact, sorry. Bait him to pull out the artifact, or at least bait him into the idea that you might have it on you, and that you could declare, I don't know, a fight or something over it. Look, especially if you can just bait bait the guy out.
Oh, it knows nothing. And turns to look like Myron. Guy does jazz hands.
Okay, but like you gotta kind of sound like someone's kicked you in the crotch, though.
How would you know how someone?
Look how long the guy's hair is. Bro, I mean, we can't even tell the person's gender. Come on. Look how androgynous this person looks. You can't tell me that.
Are you calling him a bundle of six?
Now listen here, disembodied voice.
On the bed and you're on the
Yes.
Now listen here, you disembodied voice.
Want me to do it again?
He has very androgynistic features.
Just because he's an elf doesn't mean he's a dirty.
Anyway, let's go wait for Danny.
Also, just kind of looks like, with a raised brow. Okay, so it feels like you may have contacted this person.
No,
Look,
God, heavens no. It just, the person looks like they could be a male or a female, so it wouldn't be smart for you to be talking such a gruff tone, Mr. Arson. You want to sound like you're this person.
Out of character. First off, I have a very sore throat. Thank you fucking very much.
I get that. No, I get that.
Second off, what is BMR doing right now? Not the person, the anima.
Oh. Fuck.
As he sees Myron.
Huh?
Did he tell that it's not Myron?
I mean, fucking clearly, yeah, because BMR is part of the group whilst helping Arson to change into Myron. Actually, I mean, I'm sorry, BMR would know Myron. Yeah, no, you're talking like him. Yeah, no, wait, I met this dude. That's right. The seventh diamond, when the thing started fucking falling apart, he was there.
He didn't say that.
No. But BMR was there.
Also, just got raises his breath. So, how's this sound?
Roll me a charisma check. You're gonna have to pass an 8.
Like I'm no longer exhausted.
That is an 8. That was literally his best. That was a 16. He crits.
Yeah.
You sound as close as you can get to Myron without knowing what Myron actually sounds like. That sounds pretty close to me.
Jolly good show.
Oh, fuck Christ. I'm
Yeah,
almost
this- I
tempted to
felt
like have my. I'm almost tempted to like just message Kalis your lines and have him speak for you.
I would have told the accent if I rolled like a 20 instead.
You can't roll a 20. You rolled your highest dice. You critted this roll.
I know I did. I know I did.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Also, let me switch your token to accurately represent who you are right now.
Make sure
Myron.
I have a red lipless eye on me.
Myron. Flattery is the imitation is the best form of flattery.
Yes,
Going to
jolly
send the
good.
nicest flowers to his grave.
I still want to know, what does the anima think of this entire situation?
I mean, out of character, the anima itself is just like it understands as much as its anima user, so it knows the situation that's going through it. It's completely coherent of what's the situation going on. It just kind of weirded out that he's having to see Myron again because he's like, yeah, that's the guy that literally left you for dead, like barely saved you, and we have a contract with.
That's the guy who saved your life, and now someone's impersonating that guy.
And it's generated information about the Silmarils.
I mean, BMR is directly helping secure the Silmarils to his agency, which is the Queen.
And BMR dies.
Well, I mean, hey, life happens. Anyway,
Life can be a dream.
there you go. There you go. See, life be a dream. Anyhow,
Austin looks forward to BMR. Well, after all that, horsing around, trying to really put this to the test. Well, I'm off, gentlemen. Jolly good show. And Austin leaves the car, making his way down the alley.
1 second. I don't have a better place to hide you. Actually, no, I do. It's called layers. Here you go.
Bad show.
This is where we're going to stop the scene for now, but I just want to let you guys see it, that this is essentially what's going to happen. We have snipers in another building that we can't see. They're watching Building B. Because that, we have BMR, and underneath that building, he's basically watching Arson, now Myron, but both of them don't know Myron's name, so they're just watching this really dressed up, golden looking guy, DLC character, walking around saying, "Jolly good show."
No, he's not saying that all the time. He's just like kind of like humming to himself, like some kind of like fancy song he heard once.
How far do you want to
walk? Let's give it up until the A. Right here.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 tiles. That's within your range. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I? Don't think I made. Shit. Did I not make a? This will work perfectly. You see a manhole cover kind of slowly but surely appear.
Today is such a strange day for blue sky. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not. Don't say that. Oh my! What a peculiar thing that suddenly appeared.
As you say that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4. It moves up sliding through the ground as if it was a sea.
I'll step over here.
Make a dexterity check. You'll need to pass a 10. Wow, a 10 specifically. Move your token.
I can't.
Right, because this is technically a... it's technically... Oh, man, this is going to be so fucking trippy. Huh. Arson, don't you have a character profile? What in the fuck? Okay, well, surely I have Lance. Yeah, so here. You can control it because you can control Lance. That's a diagonal.
I moved to the L.
We'll move the L. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
See? Was the
How
L?
about you take the L?
As you moved from your spot, the manhole cover just got over to where your foot would have been.
Austin takes a little peek back to behind him to see if Biomal's out.
He's a little bit further behind the building, trying to hide so he doesn't poke out. Waiting.
Is the overarm session going to be shorter than usual, or?
Yeah, no, we got to stop here, Danny, because it's going to go on for an hour or two for overarms, the other session. So, for now, let's put a pause onto this, move us to the actual overarms. Because we actually have Evie with us today, and we do have a continuation of the story, the main story. The only...
Are you okay, Evie?
Evie?
I was muted that entire time.
Oh no.
I was... So they didn't find anything wrong. However, I got a recommendation to go see a cardiologist, or a referral. So I need to do that tomorrow at my doctor's appointment. Also, my IV exploded tonight, which was fun.
That's
what?
intense.
So, when you get an IV, there's the port, which is what's actually inside your arm that has the hose attached, and then there's the cap.
Mm-hmm.
When you get an IV, the cap is always like, the doctors don't mess with the cap, the nurses don't mess with the cap. It just comes there naturally. I got a defective one, and my cap exploded.
Jesus Christ.
My goodness.
In the middle of a CT scan with contrast. So all of a sudden I feel this like pop. I think my actual like arm explodes. So my first action is to scream for the nurse and hold my arm. And I look, the IV is still in, but I just keep getting splashed with the contrast on my left arm.
Ah, that sucks.
And by the way, contrast is sticky and leaves like a white residue on your skin. I'm sure half of us here knows what that feels like.
Jesus, come on. With that
Well,
said,
I'm glad you made light of it, though.
yeah, I'm glad that you can too.
Time.
Yeah. To bring us back into overarms for today, Spiral City has made it to July. Congratulations! It's July 20XX. As previously stated in some other streams, just to quickly go through it though, several of the districts are going to have their chaos and order kind of adjusted. The only one worth of note right now is the Market District experiencing a chaos event. It's known as Operation Smoke and Smite. Otherwise, most other districts are experiencing sort of good things, like the lower spires reopening for you guys to go and explore. There's a chance for reduced prices for relics, scraps, and opportunities to meet NPCs that you normally wouldn't be able to. This is happening in between the months, so the second and the third week of the month. Those are your opportunities. You guys can make the most of it or not. That's however you choose. Otherwise, more player-related events that are NPCs are pursuing are like Steiner, who is currently pursuing the Heroes League and actively following through that lawsuit. So now the lawsuit seems to have actually taken traction, especially with what happened in the Market District. Is that now it's having even more a solid ground, and before it might have been even rebuffed, but because of the Market District incident, which now they're calling it the police department massacre. Essentially, because of that incident, it's going to help push Steiner's case against the Heroes League. So there's actual chance they'll actually go into court and they'll start to hold Anima users like the Heroes League accountable for their actions.
Can we push the entire like Seventh Diamond and the police stuff on the Heroes League as well? Just blame the Heroes League.
There needs to be stronger evidence for that kind of stuff, but for the police, for the recent event, it's not like they're attacking on the Heroes League did it. It's more like because it happened and because the fear of the city is so high for against Anima users, the idea that holding Anima users accountable is even more generally sought out now. So because of the police event and the Seventh Diamond, it's not exactly like it's the Hero League's quote fault. It's just at this point, most of the media covers it as reckless Anima users just being able to go about, do what they want, and suffer little to no consequences.
The Heroes League did take over that town hall.
The Heroes League took over the town hall?
Town hall.
Where?
That one thing that Lance went into the town hall and messed it up, and one of the Heroes League members decided to take give him like his calling card. And took
yeah, that incident. Yeah, that was way earlier on. It could resurface, but it's more than like actual our reality. Like it mirrors our society where these people have an intelligence of attention span of only the most recent like incidents and whatnot. And since so much of it has been more back to back to back, it's like you have to remind people it happened, and they go, "Oh yeah, that's right, that thing."
Oh yeah, it's like a BoJack Horseman incident.
Something like that. But yes, that incident was specifically spoken about for a few days and then kind of pushed aside. Because again, it's West Bay, and not a lot of people really care about West Bay either. And in some story medias, because it's the Heroes League, they were able to turn it to a spec op mission that he was actually there trying to cover surveillance, and with a testimony from people who weren't even there, they were able to prove it to some people, not everybody, that, you know, this guy was innocent. You know, money and actors. Actors and money.
I know in the script the joke you want me to make, but just because you're from New York doesn't mean I'll make a 9/11 joke. People actually died, unlike Sandy Hook.
Damn it. I'll smother you with the pillow and give you a real reason to go to the ER. So, with the stop of July, with all the things that happened in the city, with players who have multiple characters, I have to ask you, which would be Loon, Kalis, and just Loon and Kalis in line.
I mean, just Loon and Kalis at this point, because Austin's still doing that.
Well, I mean, you can choose to continue it, but right now we're focused on July. So yeah, Lance is the only one who's canonically with us.
Yeah.
So to Kalis and Loon then. Kalis, who are you going to play this week in July?
Myron.
The first week. Myron, okay. And to Loon?
Also, to basically crafting, so I'm gonna focus on Steinrich.
All right. With that settled, all right. I feel like it's fair. Let's start with Kalis, Edmund, and Sauntering Stallion. Work our way to Cynric and Knight, and then top it off with Lance, since we've already started most of the session earlier with Arson. And that way we can also catch Lance and Alistair. All right. It is the first week of July. The first few days actually going into July. At this point, for the Sauntering Stallion, you get your upkeep. That includes your wealthy visitor friend, who also is checking out this week as well, as he can't handle the pressure of, the current environment that the market district's currently in, with all the anima users running around and killing people. He's gonna go find somewhere a little safer to live. So your clientele's leaving, but of course paying for what he agreed to pay for you guys.
How much gold do I get in total?
I thought you guys had a little bit for notes for that. Okay.
1,200.
Huh? There we go. I'll take your word for 1,200. Yeah.
Is that on top of the 250 a month that the Sauntering Stallion just generates, apparently?
Correct.
I've got that in my notes. Okay.
Yes. The Sauntering Stallion
1450.
passively generates.
Wait.
All right. Did
So
the upgrades EV did ever kick in?
Yes, the TV is there for fame. It helps bring in more of an audience of people. It brought you up to It brought you up from 225 to 2,500 for income.
2,500 a month?
No, it brought you from 2.25 to 2.5.
What was the one that I said?
You said 12. You said 12K for the visiting guest.
No, 1,500.
Yeah, so 1,500 with the upkeep and all.
Yeah, I just checked the notes. No, 1,500 for the man, and then plus the upkeep.
He was legendary.
Yeah, I have it in the notes. 1,500.
Oh, 15 on 250 then.
1,500. So 15,000 on top of 2.5.
1,000.
Yeah, because that's the Stallion's natural upkeep, 2.5K. Like, the Sauntering Stallion isn't making business yet. But as you can see, when you rent it out to, specific clienteles, NPCs included, you can generate a ton of money. Where is...
Myron, we're turning this into a brothel.
That's not a bad idea either.
No, it's a joke.
Huh, Lamau.
I just see Myron's smug face.
There's only
You know what?
Iron.
Well, I mean, technically there's the monthly upkeep you have to also pay. But I'll waive it this month, too. I mean, technically that should be doubled now because of the district issues, but I'm just going to waive that for now. So yeah, you guys will make a flat 2,500 this month, plus the 15K for the guest. That makes it 17,000 is your current upkeep.
You mean how much money we're getting, not upkeep?
Sorry, yeah, 17.5 is your current business. I do recommend though keeping close to that money.
Hold on, I have to step in. It's not 15,000. It's 1,500. 1,500.
Yeah, no, I did not. There's no way I could give you that much.
You said 15,000 this entire time.
Yeah. 15000, not 105.
No, 1,500 is 1,500.
Oh no, I'm talking about 15K.
Yeah, that's what we had down was 1,500 gold for the legendary, and then on top of you're
Yeah,
giving
so-
him 10 times more.
I have a very expensive forge to buy.
So I'm overpaying him, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so 1,500 for the rare guest. You can send me the number. Sorry, I'm off work, so my brain immediately turns off to number. I'm sorry.
You should get a bonus for being honest about it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Here, I'm sending you the number.
Yeah, thank you. I'm looking at. Yeah. Okay. Total then is
3,500.
yeah, 3,500. Yeah, 3,500. Yes, that's your total today. That's your total. Oh, Myron, you received some mail.
These.
When you check out the package, it seems to be coming from Dick Moby.
Oh boy.
Upon
mail.
Why the laddies? Why would me my boy?
Never forget your training. Also included is a special item in your time of need, friend. Consider this just a teacher to friend gift. Yours truly, Dick Moby. P.S. If you ever find a man named Ahab, kill him for me.
Another name for the list.
So before you open the gift, you can choose what's inside of it. You can choose it to be what's it called? A rare scrap relic, so you can use it for scraps, or turn it into an actual relic by just virtue of going, okay, I want to turn this rare relic into a scrap. It can be 3,000 gold as part of a mentor to apprenticeship. The last bit it could be is an assortment of like healing items and anima replenishing items, like a gift basket. What would you like,
the
Myron?
amulet for getting better.
Huh?
I have the amulet for getting better. Can I turn it into that hammer I told you about?
It'd be at a rare version, so the lowest version, but it can be upgraded to. Huh?
I thought I went uncommon rare artifact.
Yeah. The gift that you're getting is a rare scrap relic. So it will start as a rare relic, and you can work it up to become a legendary, and then thus further. But yes, you could do that. This could be the start of your hammer.
Yeah, just a hammer then.
All right. You talked about Dick Moby. You talked to Dick Moby in very deep conversations when you were learning your relics about how you were fancying yourself the tools to create beautiful and refined jewelry. Dick Moby seems to have paid attention to the details you put into specifically your tools, because as you open the box, Myron, you find yourself a rare relic hammer set. It's designed into this almost ornate hammer features that lends itself more to an elegant design than ever to craft any sort of metal with. And when holding the handle, however, it's weighted perfectly, elegant in design, and every time it smacks onto an anvil or a surface, it leaves a clear, ringing noise that's perfect in pitch. Please add on to your
inventory. The silver hand would have been jealous.
Yeah, please add on to your character sheet or onto your notes the name of the relic that you're going to use. It's a rare relic, and what specifically are you looking for the effects to do?
To aid in crafting relics, I think we talked about a reduction of time it takes.
Okay, because it's a rare relic, it can decrease production time for creating basically any relic for 1 week. By 1 week. So if it took 4 weeks or a month to create, you reduce it by a week. You cannot reduce it to 0. Relic crafting at least takes a week long.
Alright. Got rare relic hammer reduces time to craft other relics by 1 week.
Correct. With that handed out, What would Myron, Edmund, and Grimtongue be doing this morning? Actually, I kind of do know what they'd be doing, because Grimtongue would be passing out to Edmund, here, your paperwork and the fake paperwork that you've requested for your, being part of this district. And being part of the Legislation Act that just happened. Remember, you guys asked him to fake the paperwork for Edmund?
Yep.
Because Myron already had his paperwork handled. Grimtongue is better than that. So now Edmund, you have faked documents as well. Bright Lord, if I may ask you a question. Are you intimidated by the current news that's going on?
Which news would that be?
I recently heard that a police department was attacked.
That sort of thing happens with the commoners.
Correct, your bright lordship. But I do recall an earlier incident may or may not be featuring yours truly, bright lord.
Okay, listen, I've talked to Edmund. I've told him to be very careful around anything, any liquid with a suspicious name.
I didn't blow up another store yet.
Yeah. No. Though the promises of it not happening again are great, Bright Lord, I'm afraid to report to you that the ramifications for actions cannot be stalled or stopped because of an apology. And I do fear that the district itself might be imploding on anima users.
Oh, that's... well, Edmund, do we need those?
Yes, we do. Unfortunately, we do.
Oh, dear. Well, Grimtongue, this is horrible news. Get you a gun.
Huh?
Edmund, get him a gun.
Do I know anything about the Cardinals stuff with guns?
They don't really have an influence in Gridiron, but if you would like to make a intelligence check, which I'll be substituting as a history check, you have to pass at, because your district where you're at, I say a 7. And I'm talking about the district you came from, which is Gridiron. They don't have it. They never really had it. Oh, there. Yeah, you've heard of them be either by news, or as they've been coming recently. They have been in the news lately for West Bay, as it was publicly announced that West Bay is going to be experiencing one of the first cardinal churches going up, and they're going to be calling it Name of Heaven.
No, I mean, do I know about the Cardinals' involvement in guns, or is that an OC out of character?
No, you don't get it. The Cardinals' kind of religion is kind of like a mixture of religion and like the ideology of you should shoot every single bullet in your gun.
God can take my gun.
Yeah, yeah.
But
They're
taken to a very extreme.
Yeah, something like that.
Well,
let's just say that the Cardinals are well known for their not only gun iconology, but their craftsmanship in set weapons. It's very well known.
Unfortunately, their church tap wasn't really my sort of thing, but I agreed with their message. We might be able to get a hold of the Cardinals to get Grimtongue a gun. Actually, speaking of the Cardinals, I wanted to let you know of something, Myron. One of the Cardinals' priests is coming over to the Saunter and Stallion, a man named Father Falcone.
How did that development happen?
What?
How did that development happen? How did we get to agree for Falcone to arrive?
I went to his church.
Told
him about Black Hole Sun, and then he said he would meet me at the beginning of the month. But apparently, you have to talk to Kalis about that, because Kalis has plans for Falcone.
Well,
Also-
I mean,
Also, while I was over there, I learned who holds a piece of the Cimmeryl.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Well, you were asleep, and I didn't want to wake you.
this was news that could be easily woken the Bright Lord for, but hurry, do tell.
Well, you see, I just saw my boss turn into a 7-foot tall.
Stop prolonging your words and give us the information, please.
The assistant to Richard Turkey, Alora Flamewrath, has a piece of the Cimmeryl.
Grim Tongue?
He takes down the notes. Yes, yes, my Bright Lord.
Find everything you can about this woman.
I will dedicate my time accordingly.
Smashing.
I hate that, Kalis. I absolutely fucking hate that. That's...
Well, you don't like the murals in his church?
Did you send that to Dungeon?
Yes.
It's great. You should share that in the overarms.
It's the fucking anti-material rifle one that gets me.
Yeah, him carrying the anti-material rifle up the hill like a cross. Yeah.
Oh Lord, what do you feel when you take one of the sinners out of this world? Recoil, my child.
Jesus Christ.
Yep, best sharpshooter in Israel.
Well, I mean,
oh my God.
So here's the thing: Falcone is going to be like Falcone fashion and show up reasonably late, like within 3 or 4 p.m. So
wait, he either shows up really late or really early. Remember, Brother Timothy.
Timothy would arrive first, but he's not. We're not going to do that to Timothy. Not this meeting. But Edmund, do you have anything specifically you want to do this week? I mean, I know you guys are going to have the meeting with Falcone.
It'd probably not be a best idea to walk around the market district, would it?
Probably not.
Probably shouldn't. Besides, what if this Falcone fellow turns out to be a tough customer?
Why am I
looking
to
leave me to deal with it myself?
No, this is considered the week activity, not the meeting. You guys are going to have that meeting no matter what.
I'm sitting here trying to zoom into the fucking, like, stream, like it's the board. How close are we to the West Bay border?
I can move the camera a bit so you can see better.
No, I'm here.
I moved it for the stream.
Do we know...
You guys are very close.
Do we know where exactly this new church is and if it's built already?
If you want to look further into it, yeah, no, one of the flyers would have the information about where the church, Jesus Christ, Kalis.
What did you send him?
Jesus Christ, I just said it. Why do you think I said Jesus Christ?
I hate
Sent it to you, Ubi.
I hate the...
So, no, on one of the flyers it would give you the address, so yeah, it would be pretty easy to find.
Hold on, is that a Beretta?
It is a Beretta.
Is that a Jew holding a German gun?
Oh, no.
Oh.
So, yeah, continuing on.
Well, I might be heading to church to see if I can talk to the... Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm going to church. I might be going to one of the churches in West Bay.
Look how religious Edmund is, going to church.
Well, I want to know if I could purchase some firearms from them, because I heard that they're extremely high quality, and see if I can get one for Grim Tongue and myself. I would ask if you would like to tag along, Myron, but I don't know how you are in church-like situations.
Well, why wouldn't I be alright in any kind of temple or fane?
Well, because the last time I walked into a church, I heard Father Falcone screaming 48, and I don't know what that means, and I'm terrified.
48.
Yeah, when I
What the fuck
screamed,
do you mean by that?
when Edmund screamed on the phone, "Wait, God exists!" really loud in the chapel, and Falcone screamed 48.
That sounds
What the
about
fuck
right.
do you mean by this?
Oh yeah, I get that question a lot.
What do you mean by this?
Chat, what do you mean by this?
What do you mean by 48?
So anyway, Byron, what do you want to do for your week activity?
How do we get that forge installed?
A simple phone call to the right people. You have the phone number for the Beaver company.
Yeah, that was why I have the. Let me read the title of this business card.
Yeah.
All right. The Beaver Brothers Mystical Construction.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
I love them.
Well, I guess in a pinch you can leave it to Beaver.
It was
Excuse
not a
me.
good show.
Think of the bunnies, EV.
Tell me about the rabbits, Myron.
So, with you guys deciding what you're going to do for the week, let's finish up the first part of the scene with at least the introduction towards the main man himself. Edmund, Myron, you guys would be comfortably within the afternoon. You're going to move the camera over to the sauntering Stallion. I wonder if I already have a... No. I have a lot of people outside the Stallion, but not the right people. There's Lance outside, but you guys can't see him.
No, the
hell.
windows are above waist height.
I mean, Alistair's outside too.
Is he pushing him around?
Alistair?
Yeah.
Pushing who around?
Lance.
Oh, I saw where that went. I got sad.
I got that too.
Shit, I forgot who I'm bringing over. Oh yeah, Falcone.
And Father Andernio.
Oh yes, Father Mio.
Dios míos.
Okay. I swear I made a token for the good old Father Miro. Sorry, I'm just summoning all the tokens I need. This is a lot of people. God, fuck, I swear.
Hey, the Sauntering Stallion's a poppin' place, alright?
Yeah. Fucking every one of the cities been here. But no one's
That's
left
why we're getting
positive
15,000
reviews.
gold.
Yeah, but no one's left positive reviews yet. No one's left a...
Pretty much push the surveys.
Correct,
God,
my
Dungeon,
friend.
you and I know that terminology too.
Yep.
I hate that. Because I
Remember to
also know
upsell.
that. Shut
Got to
up.
upsell.
Upsell
you.
the cookies.
Yes,
kill you.
Bright Lord. Yes, Bright Lord. The cookies shall be upsold.
Meanwhile, Edmund screaming, washing dishes in the back.
Lamau. The
Yeah, I
proper
worked in the
place.
restaurant industry as well.
Sorry, I'm looking for this motherfucker's token. I swear I made a token of... Okay, it's not that far back. It cannot be that far back. I refuse to think it's farther back than those tokens. Anyway, it would be within the afternoon that you guys get a knock at the door. As the knock comes in, Falcone on the other side of the door looks over at Nero and goes, "All right, now listen to me. I understand that you got a business about defending me and keeping me safe. Don't forget, I also turn into a 10-foot tell the beastie. Alright? I can handle myself. You just look intimidating, like you do right now with that smile. Bish? Father Nero kind of nods. Yes, I understand. Just remind me, why are we here, Father? No, Bishop Falcone. Honestly, to me, I think I'm just doing a favor for a friend. They brought up Lance's name, and I kind of zoned out just a wee bit more than I should have. And then I ended up agreeing to things. Because of Lance. He kind of glares a bit. Anyway, I'm going to give them a good old Bishop welcome and try to really build in a rapport with these guys. We aren't going to kill them unless they attack first. And remember, I turn into a hellfoot beast. Whoever I'm closest towards, you don't have to worry about. You handle whoever isn't next to me. Whoever I forget. Before we begin, just a fair reminder, I'm able to use Falcone at his full, all potential, all equipment, all relics.
Yeah, you are, in fact, playing Falcone.
Great. I take along Falcone. So, just to be transparent, Falcone is walking in with relics. I mean, unlike you, I actually going to carry just the one relic.
Why does it suddenly smell like hypocrisy and...
Well, I mean, I need you guys to
dog?
let him in. He isn't able to enter yet, but you hear the knocking now. And I'm going to be making the token.
Aren't we open?
I believe we are open, but I guess they're vampires. We have to let them in.
Fuck vampires.
Getting tear muffled. Ah, shit, you're on to us.
I totally believe that. Did I not save a picture? Oh, God.
Myron,
Actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. Grim Tongue, give me a shot glass.
Grim Tongue passes a shot. He empties the water from the drink from the shot glass before he passes it over.
How much do I have to pay my Grim Tongue shot glass?
10 gold pieces.
All right, it's done. You know what's happening.
He passes you over 10 pieces. You pass him over. He passes over you the shot glass, correct?
All right.
You pass him over 10 pieces.
Edmund's gonna do the little recycle reload thing and come to the door with the big iron on his hip.
Okay, I'm almost just done making...
Didn't we invite this fellow in and you're all arming like you're going to shoot him?
Well, considering we're open and there's a knock on the door...
Well, hey, I'm just trying to be polite, but okay, that's fine.
It's one of two options. It's either the father or it's the IRS wanting me to pay taxes. And I'm not paying taxes, Myron.
I don't care if they send the High King. I'm not paying taxes.
The High King.
We're about ready to have Waco if this is a federal agent, okay?
For those who don't know, Waco... No.
Edmund opens the door.
Okay. No, it would just reveal Falcone and this guy. Hold on. I'm just making the final touches to the token. Okay. No, I need you to move out the way. I need you to move out the way, Mr. Steiner. He's going to appear giant at first. Yep, as I figured.
Dun, 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 dun.
Enters first, Father Nero. As he enters is a tall man. Hold on, let me move the camera over so you guys can see him. Yeah, it is a tall man. He's wearing a white overcoat. Blonde hair. Yeah, might as well keep it as clean. With glasses and a scar on his cheek. Well, hello there. I'm Father Nero. I am the father accompanying Bishop. And he leads his hand over. Bishop Falcone. And Falcone walks through the door.
Ah, I see. So you're no longer using altar boys for your bitches.
Wrong religion, laddie. We're the Cardinals. We like to shoot them. Little boy, you know. You know what? I'm not going to continue with that euphemism. Anyway.
I was going to scold Edmund for making that remark, and then your assistant makes that remark. We're off to a wonderful start.
I know. You both dressed the same, and I kind of forget. I was dropped on my head as a child. I'm sorry.
Well, all can be forgiven by the blood of the Lord, whatever Father Nero cries about. Now, on to the business that I'm here for. He points over the bar. Any good spirits in Helm?
Oh, quite a few. Sorry. Quite a few, my friend. Take your pick. It's on the house.
He looks over at Nero. The door. You watch over it. And he walks past Father Nero, who stands guard at the door. And Falcone takes his seat right next to Myron. Anything, eh?
Mm-hmm. Your guest.
Son of a bitch.
There's a TV that sits right in front of you, Edmund. That's where the TV was kind of installed. No, how the fuck did you fit yourself like that?
Holding Alt?
But if you let go, it just moves you?
No, you have to hold Alt and then like move around.
Yeah, look at that.
It does ping a bit though, so
that's cool. I'll keep that shit in mind. Huh?
Yeah.
The day I learned. I didn't think that was actually like a transparent thing. Maybe that's the same thing with placing that could change the game. That could change the game.
More unlocked.
Right? Anyway.
Baby DM teaches veteran DM is something new.
Hey, look, listen. Before I continue this roleplay, right? If I ever become so arrogant, I'm never gonna learn, I won't learn something. That's the day I feel like as a person I'm dead. Because I always want to be able to humble myself to be always able to learn. I don't care if I have 12 years over somebody. Someone's always going to teach me something new. And I want to be the person who's always receptive to the idea. I don't know everything, and someone can teach me something new. Sorry, I just wanted to get that out.
You stream far too much to ever grow so arrogant. We're here to constantly bring you down.
Only our older brother was like that.
Yeah, well, let's not spoil our meal like bad aged milk. We're here with fine wine right now, Lion. Let's not do that. Anyway.
In Falcone's case, fine whiskey.
I was just gonna say, in honor of a good coffee, he pulls out a thermostat and pops open his thermostat. Do you mind pouring me some good whiskey?
Grim tongue, if you'd be so kind.
Of course, my man. And, good?
Are you gonna fill your entire thermos with whiskey?
I'll tell him one.
Damn it, Daddy! Fuck! I'll tell him one.
You don't understand me when I said all the whiskey you have.
Anyway, the thermostat gets filled to the point where you guys can see the coffee come up. And he goes, I'll top off a bit and I'll let you know when to refill. Leave the bottle out for me, would you, laddie?
It's almost empty, so.
That's perfectly fine. You could be Grimtongue, that's fine. So,
I'm so bold to say, we do not exactly own enough bottles of whiskey for your appetite.
Relax. I ain't here to drink down the bar. Unless that's what our business is here for, then by all means, I'll continue the drink. But I'm sure you guys are gonna call me out here for a fancy drink. He takes a sip of the coffee. That is some good coffee.
Suck you off while making an Irish cough. So you. I'm gonna look over at Father Nero.
Flips over and looks over at Edmund.
How trustworthy is your father over there?
Him? He's a recent employee. Completely loyal to the Cardinals, so you know, he'll listen to me. Not sure where his true allegiance lies and all, but he hasn't proven me any reason not to trust him. He knows I'm an anima user.
That's the problem. We can't let our little situation we talk about.
Look, he's my
leave our-
bodyguard, okay? He's gotta be in the area.
Lance, it's understanding to me that Lance and all of us are in danger because we are associated with Lance. You, Alistair, Myron, myself.
Oh, bloody hell. It's about Lance, ain't it? He drinks about a fourth of the drink and then puts it back down and slides it over to Grimtongue. Refill.
Well, not only is it about
Let's
Lance,
bucket Lord for a bit before refilling it.
it's about the Heroes League too, because the Heroes League controls 2 pieces of the Black Hole Sun.
Ah, hell. As the drink gets refilled, just as Grimtongue finishes it, takes another fourth of it. Refill.
Falcone, have you heard of Alcoholics Anonymous?
And
I
if
deal
they
with
get,
Lance McKinley. No matter what I do, no matter where I go.
That's
it's
kind of what I'm
always
hamming up
Lance
to.
McKinley.
There's another thing about Falcone that we really haven't got a chance to explore, but I guess like out of roleplay, Falcone has a real strong tolerance to alcohol.
real strong tolerance or intolerance.
No, he has a very strong tolerance towards alcohol. Could it be because of his demon heritage, or could it be because he has already drank a lot? I can't tell you, but like otherwise, Falcone just has a good tolerance towards alcohol. This
You
is
get
his
to that, boy.
He hasn't even pre-game, so that he's nowhere near his limit.
The problem is if they get their hands on all 3 pieces.
Yeah, I know. 3 pieces, bad things happen. I get it.
The entire world resets.
But I didn't hear that bit.
That's it.
I didn't hear
cease
that
to
bit.
exist.
Wait. All I heard was that 3 pieces and bad things go down. Where did you hear it? The world reset.
I kind of pieced it together during Lance's mumbling about how if how one of the Heroes League members gets a hold of all 3 pieces, they'll morph the world into his image. So one of 2 things are going to happen. Either we get wiped out or the world resets. Either way, something bad happens with us ceasing to exist.
Yes, unfortunately, that's a very unacceptable outcome.
I
So
mean-
we have to let that not happen.
Oh, hold on. He subs just a little bit. You're saying that if they get the 3 pieces together, everything kind of stops.
Essentially, yes.
Well,
Stop.
he sits
ceases
back.
to exist.
Well, why not? Just let him just do it. I don't have to deal with you, the Kingly, the constant voices in my head, the hell beast that howls within the chains inside my heart. I mean, you know, the casual things.
Would you run that last part by me again? Hell beast in your heart, you say?
No. You misheard.
I said Lance McKinley.
I want to look at Falcone with my, I guess, anima sight or true sight.
Ooh, just as I pull up the token, it's hovering behind him, the hell beast.
So, nothing about a hell beast, eh?
I roll a charisma check.
about-
Hold on. Pull up the character
Get
sheet.
excited.
I'm gonna roll a charisma check over here. Okay, D8. Damn, you can see it. So it's a 10. He needs to crit. He needs to crit it. Let's see.
If it's a nat 1, I'm gonna lie.
Oh, fucking
So
7.
close.
Seriously. Yeah, I can't say. No hell beast on me. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I don't know. About 10-foot, grayish black fur, piercing red eyes. Horns are a bit much.
Oh, hold on. He can see through our disguise. Don't cower beneath his don't cower in his. He can see through our disguise. Don't cower in his.
You got this.
You've seen through our lies. Sorry about the disguise.
No, he can see through our. Sorry, he can see through. He can see through our disguise. Sorry, dang, I almost had it. Shit. He can see through our disguise. Don't tremble before his eyes.
Hey, I like it. Don't feel the eyes.
So the thing is, you can only see like portions of the Hell Beast kind of like take form and whatnot. It's not a coherent version of Hell's Wrath. It's just an apparition, and it speaks
I
only.
It was like how Stardust. God damn it, Jotaro's. Not Stand. Star Platinum. How Star Platinum usually appears as a torso on up.
Yeah, torso on up. That's perfectly fine too. But yes, the Hell's Wrath appears. Edmund, you're able to see it too because you're an Anima user. And for Grimtongue, you because of the influence of Hell's Wrath, you can even Grimtongue can see the shade and dark red eyes peering through the Anima force.
I don't see shit.
I didn't believe it.
No, Edmund 10 the other way. My right.
I don't know my rights from left.
Welcome to my hell.
This is why Gridiron needs a better education system.
Unlike you, Lance, I had a good education.
Who is this fool that cannot wait, damn it, fool. Who is this fool who acts like such a tool?
Is he talking to me or is he talking to Myron?
You, Hell's Wrath intones. Because you said you didn't see him.
I pull the hammer back on my gun. I keep like looking at.
Gentlemen, and apparitions, please. We're not here to fight each other.
Of course not.
To do that.
The Hell's Beast in me does not speak for me. I do. No, it does not. Anyway, it's just, part of my anima power, so it has to come out from time to time. I suppose, like a dog walking it, Anyway, don't be distracted by it. Be very distracted by it. No, we're not doing any bit here. We're here for business and pleasure and blood.
What the hell is an anima?
No, that's something everyone knows. That's a colloquial term.
That's one lie.
Edmund's playing dumb.
Oh my god. Make a charisma check to really sell it off that you're that dumb.
Edmund, you invited him here.
That's one lie.
Edmund, my brother and the Lonely Father, you set up this meeting.
Yo, I just see the Bright Lord look past fucking Falcone like, bro, what the fuck? Bro.
Myron goes to frown Myron.
Yeah, you're not selling
I got one. You see like how Hell's Wrath looks over at Father Falcone? This one lies like a meek. Let's whip him out like the rest of the sheep. Did you hear me?
Say it one more time. You kind of like try to put it together. Yeah.
This one lies like a meek. Let's whip him out like a sheep.
Sheep and meek don't rhyme.
Yeah, sheep and meek don't rhyme.
Do I hear the sad attempt of a rhyme?
No. We work with full rhymes, bro.
Yeah, canonically, he only speaks in full rhymes. Any like half rhymes or ones that don't work out, he never said. It's like Resident Evil 2 or Resident Evil. No one's ever bit.
He has I use single phrases as parts of responses because technically he's not speaking; he's responding. I think that's the one caveat I can get away with, but they have to be like yes, no, or a 2 or 3.
Dude, you're fine. Trust me, it's hard.
Yeah. But in any case, Falcone goes, I look, lad, I don't think you're dumber than lads, okay? Plus, we kind of set up business to talk here. We all have animas, don't we? Oh, come on. You can see my own powers. I know your boss boy over here can see it, and he wouldn't hire any daft idiot to work for him. So you have to have an animal user, don't you, kid? Or he looks over. Hold on. Let me flip the token because we have the technology. Hold on. Whoa, flip. He looks over at Byron. Or did you really hire somebody who isn't an animal user? By the way, that's a bad idea. They pop like cherries to us animal users if you don't know.
Oh, I know
Falcone,
this.
Father, can you do me a favor and check near your
Hold on. Whoa, flip. Yeah?
Too much.
Check near your foot.
He looks down at his foot.
I'm gonna send out dust to ashes. Dust to ashes. No heat. Just have it chilling at his foot. Really small.
I can't make it any smaller, but we're going to have it layered where he's underneath. Well, we're gonna have it layered. She's under, or it's underneath. It's in the back. There you go. Falcone looks at his foot. What the devil? What is this? You noticed it because it's his foot, and you pointed it out.
It's been there this entire time, actually.
But what? Ah. So you have an anima on me.
Well, it's harmless.
I don't believe any anima is harmless, especially after what I've seen some animas do, like a certain blunder. God,
Well, you can pick
they
it up and
still
hold it if you
look. Lance still hasn't fixed the front doors, and I know for a fact.
Well, if you don't believe me, pick it up and hold it in your hands. It won't burn
It
you.
smells like a trap.
Or you can have your bodyguard.
Trap. It smells like a trap. Don't believe his rap.
Or you can have your bodyguard hold it if you don't believe me.
He goes over at Nero. Hey, Nero, aren't you supposed to be like watching me and making sure animals don't creep up on me like this? He looks
No,
over.
I was looking
What a
at
door.
The hell?
I was looking at the majestic space dock.
No, give me a second. You want me? Sorry. I'm gone the door, and I failed my my what's it called? I failed my intelligence.
He failed his intelligence.
Not his intelligence check, his dexterity check. But no, I didn't get a chance to notice the anima over there. Apologies. He summons a bayonet in his right hand. Do you want me to take care of it? No.
Whoa.
No.
Said you can pick it up and it won't burn you.
I also wasn't paying attention to the conversation, laddie. I'm a
Pick it
bodyguard.
up.
I'm just
Pick it
told.
A bodyguard, not a conversation guard.
Yeah, exactly. And Falcone looks a little annoyed at Edmund giving him this command. All right, lad. He puts his foot out. Get on it.
I'm gonna command Dust to Ashes to just climb up his leg, or climb on his foot, on his boot, or whatever.
Yeah, on his foot, and then he lifts his foot up to his face. No hit. Okay. Safe like a whistle, I suppose, until you want to use it. Just remember, 10-foot held beast behind me and all. He puts his foot back down, and he drinks a fourth of his drink. Oh, wait. I want a refill for this. Come on. With the refill.
All right, give me a second.
So,
He's drizzling
what
this out.
exactly is our business now that we all know animas and what and such? I mean, hold on. Whoa, he flips and looks over at Myron. What exactly do you do?
Oh, I drink and I know things. But right now, the business, as you would say, is the existential threat to our very existence.
Oh, right. Black hole and all. What do you suppose I do with the McKinley?
Well, you're his friend, aren't you?
Oh, God, would you say it like that?
What I'm proposing is something of an alliance. A mutual pooling of resources, if you will.
Okay. You do realize, points at the Hell Beast, 10-foot Hell Beast, so you're gonna have to make a pretty strong argument for me.
There's 7 of them and 1 of you. and one of them tore Lance McKinley to shreds.
Oh, you're talking about the Heroes League, aren't you? Yeah.
Yes.
Lance is quite literally a triplegic.
Yeah.
He only has one arm.
He rubs his neck. Yeah. I remember. I saw it. I kind of felt bad. I didn't want to laugh at
No, you
him.
didn't.
No, you didn't.
How did he see
No,
it?
if Hellbeast looks over, no.
You're right. I didn't feel that bad. All right. I felt bad-ish, like a rash. You know.
Did Alistar send you a picture of him or something? How did you see it? You weren't there.
Well, he wasn't there, was he?
No.
Okay, sorry. So Lance got turned into a. Turns over to Edmund. No, yeah, Edmund. So you're telling me Lance got turned into a stick man?
No, he has no arm. He has no legs and only one arm. Coincidentally, it's his right arm, which he is in fact left-handed.
Oh,
What?
no.
He drinks a full half of the drink. Already filled, please. That's good. That's some good news to me. He'll have to probably work out some paperwork with Spiral City about handicap parking, doesn't he?
Alistair is going to have words with Falcone after this.
Oh, Edmund is going to send the entire conversation to Alistair in text after this.
Jeez.
Like nothing ever gets done. He's always texting.
So,
Damn teenager.
so what do you want me to do in terms of pooling resources?
We're starting a little organization. As I said,
Oh,
pooling
no.
resources.
He turns over to face Edmund, Myron. No. I already worked for the Cardinals, and they rided my ass already hard enough as it is.
You're a bishop.
Riding my ass as already hard as it is.
No. It's nothing like that. It's more of a title. We're trying to get.
Hold on. Let me turn so I can face both of your bullshit at the same time. There you go.
God, you've given him too much power.
Here's the thing. We're trying to get a group of people together of anima users to prove that anima users should not be persecuted against as they are on the merchant district. Like, there's bad anima users going around. Why am I turned upside down?
Oh, technically speaking, we're facing correct. Canonically speaking, we're the camera overviewed them. So it's like they're sitting at the chair. If you could just imagine, they're not upside down. They're not upside down. They're just sitting. They're sitting properly if you prop them up in their seats.
Think of it more as a charitable organization.
Would it make it easy? Would it make it easier if I had them all upside up?
Only thing you would have to do is openly say you're part of this organization and maybe do some charity events or just on your own.
You see?
That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
You can't have me making verbal agreements to organizations. I mean, even the Cardinals had to make me sign a lot of paperwork. All the goddamn paperwork.
Well, it's not exactly a verbal agreement. I'm sure we can find the paperwork, but it's...
But what's the stipulation in my end, huh? I mean, look, I'm gonna help Lance because...
help us take out the Heroes League. Because the Heroes League is the one doing this. The Heroes League is the one that's making all anima users. They're pretty much responsible for what's happening in the merchant district right now.
That's who did that crime. The Heroes League.
Violence, Grimtongue.
You're awful sassy today, Grimtongue.
I'm sorry, so I had my Flintstones dummy today.
Did you have 2 sodas instead of just 1?
No, Grimtongue's not even allowed that. Grimtongue, did you sneak your hands into the Pop-Tart?
I'm sorry.
Now,
So I had one too
hold
many
on.
Pop Tarts.
Hold on, Crimton was doing good. I gave him an extra. I let him have a full package of Pop Tarts.
Look what
Got
and
two
look at
today
the
instead of
bedlam
one.
you've unleashed.
He got 2 instead of 1. I'll keep this in. He goes back in the basement.
Yes, please spare me my bread one. Anyway.
The light haunts my eyes, White Lord. May I go back to the basement?
I will
The
play
air is too
Christian.
clean.
I will play Christian and the Hedgehog Boys again on repeat. Webton.
God, no.
Please
Look,
no.
look. Unless you're suddenly selling me away out the Cardinals with a bigger stimulus check, I can't just go willy-nilly join organizations, you understand?
How big is a severance package are we talking?
Okay, out of character, you need to provide, I mean, look, as a bishop, he can make WAP. So you can make upwards to 50,000 gold, depending on how you play your cards. Even more than
An alliance doesn't mean you leave the Cardinals. It means you're allied with us. You're still your own separate entity.
okay.
It's just in times for mutual defense and things like that. It's a
Oh.
mutual defense pact. There
Okay.
you go.
Okay, I can understand a mutual defense pact.
Oh,
I
Plus,
also have a 10-foot hell beast and a guy who can summon bayonets out of his ass.
I'm
So-
sure the
No.
Cardinals. I'm sure the Cardinals won't much like their entire world to be destroyed.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I already said it earlier, Admin, that I'd help lads, alright? You don't need to twist my arm any harder.
No.
Yes.
I'm thinking the Cardinals might be of use.
What are you talking about?
I'm thinking that
Oh, you want me to tell the Cardinals about the Black Hole Sun?
No.
Then you're beating the bush too much, son. What is it that you want me to tell him? He drinks a fourth of the drink, but doesn't actually get a refill this time.
I'm sure that if you were telling them that you were doing charitable acts to make anima users look good in the lives of the people, they wouldn't really much care, because how many of the Cardinals are anima users themselves?
I actually don't know.
Because I
it's
know
a bit
about
silly to assume your bosses don't have powers that at least rival yours, if not surpass.
Well, that's
Because
that's the funny thing. You would think that, right? But then wouldn't that technically mean that the anima users in the Spire would be the strongest of the strongest? But that wouldn't also make sense, because then why would it have been so layered if anima's powers were just given all random and about? I mean, I can turn into a 10-foot hell beast. It doesn't really have a sort of rhythm or rhyme.
You're
What?
not, the
Lance
only,
have
you're not the only one who can transform around here.
I'm gonna be honest. I enjoy me.
I didn't realize you turned into a bigger fruit.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna shoot Grimtongue.
You can shoot Lance out the window, because Lance is canonically out there.
Canonically, do I see Lance?
No, well, I mean, like, this tokens is literally out there, but so yeah. There's also another token of Edmund, but like that's the Myron. Sorry, not the token of Myron, but that's like an older
I'm not
version
gonna
of.
take the risk of shooting Myron.
It's an older Myron, but it checks out.
I've admired your church's work for quite some time. Are you telling me that the weapons that they create are not created by some anima? Because
No. You don't understand what I'm putting down. If what you're telling me is that my organization is ran by even stronger anima users, then you're assuming that everyone has some sort of power pyramid scheme going on. I'm suggesting, just because of who I've interacted with within my organization, that anima users aren't exactly the only people who can have power in these organizations. People with knowledge, influence, the ability to create very powerful relics that could even stop anima powers. He drinks just a bit.
the anima users, like your bodyguard over there, like you, Bishop, are quite possibly no longer going to be welcome in the spot. or Spire City, excuse me.
There is the
pushed
good
out.
news going around.
And I don't think, even with all of the power the Cardinals have, I still think that they need some anima users for protection.
That could be correct. What you're suggesting is that we make an alliance. I speak to my higher-ups about doing a charitable work for your, what is it, organization?
Yes,
Work citizens organization beneficially regarding anima users.
Cobra. It's called Cobra for short.
Yes.
Cobra. You know, the last time I heard of... Wait, hold on. Falcone. Yes, he was there. The last time I heard of Cobras was an Underpass Cobras. He drinks half of the remaining drink. Refill. There is no more alcohol. There is no more coffee in that drink. There's just now alcohol. There is more bottles, Lance. No, sorry, not Lance. Grimtongue.
No. Cobra's just an acronym. We've been no relation.
Alright, just letting you know. The last time someone called themselves Cobra anything, the man ate a lance to his chest. As Grimtongue finishes the drink, he takes a hard drink out of the half of it. Oh, god damn, Lance fucking McKinley. And he makes what's it called? A Constitution strength check. He barely passes. God damn, Lance McKinley. You may want to seal your deal with him sooner. He's getting drunk.
Yeah, we should probably seal this deal, Myron.
Seal what now?
But
Grimtongue,
yes. No, go on.
Grimtongue, do we have the paperwork for Cobra ready?
I do believe I can bring a draft within a short brief moment. And within some... Give me an hour, and I can bring up some paperwork.
Falcone, will you last an hour?
I cut down on the drinking. If we ain't bringing up Lance or any sort of hot business, I'd wait.
I mean, we can talk about firearms.
I ain't really much fancy of firearms after I got, 10-foot head beast and all. But I do fancy me
a shotgun.
Huh?
He does have a shotgun.
Not revealing it. Anyway, I do have on me, however, he takes out the black book, a very interesting read over here. Do you mind if I take down your feet and take down some notes about you guys?
Oh, what happens if you do that?
Nothing bad. I swear this.
I don't believe him.
Now, why would I go and spoil the good mood by doing something stupid and reckless? That sounds like a Lance move to me. And I'm just Bishop Falcone.
Are you trying to compare me to Lance? Because that's a bad goddamn thing to do.
You're trying to push the Lance button on Grimtongue. I need some more drink now. Are you gonna let me write your names, or am I gonna have to take a drink and get drunk?
How about you write my name? We see what happens first, and then write Myron's.
Sure. He takes down. No. Sure. He takes out a silver pen and begins to write into the book.
That pen made of actual silver.
Alright, I'm done. He closes the book.
I'm afraid of this black book.
It's just a party trick, I swear. From your shadow, Edmund, a perfect duplicate of yourself appears.
There are many jokes that I can make about this, but I'm not sure if the
every time you talk, its mouth moves but doesn't speak, and it moves and mimics your hand movements perfectly. It's just a parlor trick, I swear. Neat little book I found in part of my travels during Caribbean. Finally had a chance to use it.
So it's a perfect copy of me.
Give or take, the details need to be somewhat accurate. A picture makes it even easier, apparently. Like some sort of Kodak. Like if I could, what do they call those photos? I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Photo negatives. Those things.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about, right? The really old time ones that you could have to like wave around.
Yeah. It's oh my god.
Those
You were
type.
right when you said
Photomagnetic.
No, you were right
No,
when you
it's
said Kodak.
But anyway, yeah, you need one of those photos, and yeah, I'd make a perfect duplicate. But I took down pretty good notes of you. I mean, you can see their differences that are like awkward about the. Once you start really looking at it, admin, you can tell there's problems with it. Certain details aren't where they're supposed to be, but if it were anyone to look at it, it'd be like a near perfect copy of you.
I don't know how.
Relax. He opens the book and tears the page out and crumbles it. It disappears. You see? No harm, no foul. I ain't trying to cause nothing. Just a little body trick.
Well,
no,
since you
gonna use
showed
on
me a,
lines one of these days.
since you showed me a
See
potty
how it
trick,
freaks them out.
I guess I'll show you one of mine. I assume Grimtongue is getting the paperwork.
Yeah,
in
well,
order.
while this is happening, correct.
All right. I pulled my gun out.
Oh. Bayonet in Nero's hand.
Yeah, I know. So, Father Nero, is your bayonet, is it a construct?
You can consider it a construct, aye?
Then I probably
Construct
shouldn't
these
use one
nuts.
of. I probably shouldn't be asking to use a bayonet for this. Is this a fireplace over here?
Yes, there's a fireplace over there. There's also a dartboard. I would say on this wall, and for the camera, a dartboard would have been on this wall over here, and probably another one over here. As an intentional setup from you or someone else in the building.
I forgot about the dartboards.
Yeah, they're there.
All right. I'm gonna aim the gun at the
Polaroid. Thank you, Game Night.
Yeah.
Fucking thank you.
Can you ask your Hellbeast friend to like move a little bit over to the right, maybe about 10 feet? I don't want to accidentally hit him.
Hold on.
I also don't want to accidentally hit you, Father Neo. I'm aiming at the dartboard.
Yeah, there's like a straight sort of line towards that. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, he's standing right where he's safe.
All right. I think that's perfect range, ain't it?
It's 60, yep. Now you just have to roll to hit. A 10 gets you within the midline, and then what's it called? A 12 gets you on the nose.
Well, either way, if this shot misses, because I'm gonna have to aim a little bit higher, a little bit outside, just watch the bullet when I shoot it. This is a neat little party trick. Myself.
I ain't laughing.
Lance outside. I ain't laughing.
Go.
Now you hit the middle. You hit within the middle line. So you pull back the hammer. A loud fire is exploded from the gun. You're using glass rounds, right?
Yeah.
Fragile bullets go dancing through the sky, like a several different small shrapnels of pierced glass just hit and explode onto the contact of the dartboard. As it does, some of it cuts real deep, and other parts just splinter off. All right, you did some nice glass fancy work. Is someone gonna have to sweep that up?
Yeah, I'll do it later. However,
You better.
if I open my gun, will it empty the chamber, or will it empty the chamber, or will it still be there until I shove something new in it?
Till you shove something new.
All right. Now, be careful. It's loaded, and I'm gonna pop the top of the revolver to show him the hole in it.
Father Falcone looks over. Oof, that is very interesting. The only other time I saw such a sort of darkness is that when Lance made that. He stops talking for a bit.
No, we're not talking about him. However, any material I put inside the gun, it turns into bullets.
Oh, that's a very clever gun right there. I like that idea.
Just don't drop your pen in it.
I assume that happened a few times, give or take.
No, because is your pen made out of pure silver?
No, it's one of those big pens, plastic. He takes it out. Come on, it's supposed to look fancy, but it has the Cardinals' name on it.
Well, I was gonna say, if it was made of pure silver, then Father Neo's definitely gonna have a problem with me.
Well, anyway, Grimtongue, welcome back with the paperwork. Yes, I have returned. We have a drafted contract for a verbal alliance between a member of the Cardinals and the growing organization Cobra. This is a benefits mutual arms alliance, if that was what was said earlier. Bright Lord?
It's a defensive pact and an exchange of information going on about the situation. He finds out something, we tell him, and vice versa. It's called networking.
It's also a defensive pact.
Alright. So is there any part of that contract that speaks about that request for an event or something for Cobra? I'm looking towards you.
I thought you were going to talk to your bosses, say you were doing charity work.
Correct. I'm just wondering if it's part of that contract, if we're going to put that portion into it, or that's just part of our business being vertical.
You seem like a trustworthy fellow. I'll leave it verbal.
Very well. Alright. Now I ask you as the player, because ultimately you are Falcone. Do you accept?
Yeah, why wouldn't he?
I mean, ultimately it's more responsibilities for Falcone, which you barely don't want to do the Cardinals' work anyway, so that's why I was trying to ham up the most.
No, what he's going to do is he's going to have Myron sign a paper, say he's doing charity work, as a representative. It's basically a giant scam to get out of work.
Well, we'll see where that goes, but yeah, he signs the paperwork. There we go. Bishop Vincent Falcone. Here we go. Do you need me to put blood anywhere on this?
No, I think we'll be fine. But there's one other thing, one teensy little bitty thing. It's really, really nothing. I mean, it's just a formality. I need you to look for a stone when you're out and about.
Okay. And what am I being offered to look for? Look, I know a lot of stones.
Oh, none like this. There are only 3. And if
no, you're not getting me dragged into 3 stones. You know how many times I have to deal with 3 stones? Yet last with 3 fucking
I think for a strange reason, I do in fact know how many times you've had to deal with 3 stones.
You wouldn't happen to know anybody by the name of Laura Flame Wrath, would you?
A Laura Flame Wrath? Give me a second. Makes an intelligence check. Let's double check your stat.
Assistant to Richard Turkey.
Okay, well that gives him an advantage while saying that. Hold on.
Well, he has an assistant?
Yeah, I know.
Attributes. Your intelligence is a 6.
Oh no.
He's gonna need to crit.
Even with the advantage?
He's gonna need to crit. He did. Oh, you're talking about the font secretary lady that walks around with that Richard Turkey fella?
I believe so.
Yeah, I don't know making no much about her. I don't usually keep my nose in politics.
Well, I was wondering if you or anyone else you know sort of like got a good look at her. Apparently she has what belongs to my boss.
Well, I can't
I also assume your saints of the spent cartridge have an information network you could perhaps tap into.
Alright, well, I'm really close to the source, you know, I just got to become a bishop, and that's more paperwork for me. So I need incentive to do so. Come on, grease my palms with something.
Hold on, give me a second.
I know
Your
money you
friend there
draft.
does look familiar.
Oh, does it now? Look, I don't know why I picked them up. This urchin speaks not for me. This realm is not. Sorry, this urchin.
Evie.
Hold on.
Oh, silence this urchin. He does not know my origins on purpose. No, shit. I almost had it. Shit. Silence this urchin. He doesn't. Sorry, I'm trying to think of a rhyme, but I can't. Shit. Shit. Well, I mean, we just had to sign their contract is all. So, essentially, it's, as agreed, defense agreement. The only thing about the Cimrillis, though, is that you need to incentivize Falcone with something. Because, I mean, even out of character, even in character, like, Falcone wants a reason to go chase it.
Yeah, you've been playing him fine.
Okay, great. And then after this, we're going to go straight to you, Alistair, okay? I'm sorry to keep you waiting, bro. Thank you for being patient, Alistair. And Danny, of course, thank you, too. Evie?
What?
Do you have an idea of what you're going to offer?
Myron asked the question.
What was the question?
How much money?
Oh, money? Oh, man. Money is such a trivial thing to me.
Do you want a relic made, then?
Oh, you can make...
Looking over in his wine glass now.
Well, to be fair with you, it'd be pretty nice to have a better leash on the head beast. So maybe if you could craft me a relic that could help with that.
I may be able to.
I could also ask you to make something to make the Hell Beast a little stronger in melee combat. That could help it too. I could carry 2 relics. So one to restrain and one to give it a, I don't know, fire whoop or maybe a fire sword.
I'm sure I can think of something. But if you hear information on the stone, bring that to me. Better yet, bring me the stone and I'll make you both things.
Well, we'll work out the details if I end up landing my hands on such merchandise. But yeah, I'll keep my eye out for this shiny stone. Do you have a reference picture by chance?
Myron opens his palm and shows him the Silmaril.
Son of a bitch! I don't have a Silmaril. The only thing that's in this fucking token for the cushion is the fucking Silmaril.
That sounds like a you problem, not my one problem.
You know what, sassy Grimtongue?
I know, Mr. Grimtongue sassy as fuck tonight.
Yeah, I grabbed Juniper. Juniper grabbed you, Danny. He knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you can do that all you want.
I Juniper grabbed
you.
you.
Anything.
Anyway, you pull up the Silmarillus. Oh, that is a fancy stone. And wait a tick. Falcone thinks he's doing a joke and remembering. My D6 senses are tingling. Holy shit, you are so fucking lucky.
The dice are merciful tonight.
Yeah, he won a 6.
Holy shit. I seen that stone. It was my dream. And you were there too. You were the chosen one. Don't fucking... Let me stop. No, I saw the stone before. Or maybe I didn't see it per se. But I did know that Alistair came across the stone, he said.
The same broad you guys are talking about.
Are you telling me Alistair has one of the Silmaril?
No. Alistair's a good boy. He would have shown me he had the stone. No, I'm talking about that flame raft lady you're just talking about earlier. She might. I saw her. I think Alistair saw her with it. Alistair's a good friend of mine.
Edmund. Text our good friend.
Yeah, after this meeting, I was going to text him anyway.
Did you say hex?
Text.
Okay.
E-X-E. No.
With that said,
I hope you have unlimited minutes.
No, it's only limited after 7. Anyway, with that said, Bishop Falcone signs the paperwork, makes the verbal agreement about working with you and trying to find Silmarillus. The verbal agreement is if he finds information that's relevant and can help to the seeding of getting the Silmarillus, or if he secures it himself, that Myron will craft him some artifacts, some of which that can help him control the beast, the Hellsbright beast. Kalis hires Kalis.
Yeah, that's this whole episode.
Hey, I had to do the role play. So at least give me some credit. I tried my best.
I'm sorry it took this long, guys.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that Chaos is playing with himself?
I don't like how you said that so fast. How confident.
Not only that, I'm doing it on stream.
Yeah.
I hate how fucking quick you made that reply too. All of you can burn in hell. I worked so hard for this city. Meteors fall, the city falls apart. No.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you're not? I'm the only one into that?
Hey, as long as someone is.
Okay, well, we're gonna retire you guys for just a bit, and we're gonna start the week activities for everybody. We're gonna start.
Piss.
Yeah, you can go piss, my friend. It is also late, so I'm gonna try to condense everything as much as I can. But we're gonna start with Cynric. Cynric, you wake up in I'd say a pretty pretty modest apartment. There are 2 bedrooms in there. It has a nice studio apartment styled living room where both apartments are just separated only by the space of the living room. There's only a small kitchen within that living room and a single bathroom with bath and shower. Anyway, Cynric, when you wake up, there's not much in this place because it's just a place that you guys recently picked up, and which is Night, who is Night. Night and Cynric are both foreigners to Spiral City, but are both Celestials, according to the Anima Force. That means they have some level of like inherent knowledge of the anima force, and both are agents of what's it called? Both are agents of what was the colors I said again? They are the color silver. Yeah, that's what the color they are. They represent the order, which is silver is the color of like revival, regeneration, and purity. So that's night slash sun's order. Oh god damn it, Kalis. That is pretty accurate though. I mean, the armor. The sword was fine. I was like, okay, that's totally fine. Then the armor, I was like, you fucking son of a. But that does look.
Something to restrain it.
That does make perfect sense. Anyway, Cyrix here looking for Pandora. Pandora is much like Lance now, a sort of avatar of the Silver Order, the Silver Pantheon of gods. The Silver Pantheon kind of diversifies themselves in different gods. They're not just a singular god in the Silver Order. Multiple gods reside here. That's the same with all the other colors. There are Red Pantheon, which is like Pantheon, which represents like aggression. Yellow, which is yellow, which is like modesty, serenity. There's like green with touch of nature, humble, stuff like that. Am I getting my point across?
I think you are.
Okay, great. I'm sorry, I just want to make sure.
There's a pantheon of gods that Myron has to contend with. I see what you're getting at.
Lamal, no. Anyway, Cyric, you wake up on the early week of the first week of July. It's a Monday. Yeah, it's still around the same time that the events of early morning Stallions happening at the same time. How is Cyric feeling after his brush-in with that gunmetal dude at the Stylish Imp and failing to secure the Black Hole Sun? How's he feeling?
He's still pretty damn annoyed about what happened.
Heal.
There's also that you had to drop out the King of Anima fighter tournament.
He said bummed they had to give that up, but he knows it's for a good reason.
Okay. So, Cyric, how do you handle your morning?
I guess you're taking care of grab a shower, then speak to Knight, assuming he is there at the moment.
You make your way to the single bath. You see Knight's watching over some news. He's sitting pretty nonchalantly, and you can see his anima. His anima appear next to him. His anima is just like how Hell's Wrath was appearing, comes only from the upper torso. It is this stretched, kind of veiny-looking humanoid figure. It's shadowy in appearance, but it looks over at you without Knight turning his head. Morning, Cyric. It voices through its mouth. It's not natural for this creature to speak, but it speaks as if it's night. Morning, Cyric. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I see that your anima is also stretching its muscles. Did you sleep well?
I don't usually need to sleep much. I've been watching the news lately, and I think we should move districts soon. Sooner than later.
Did you see anything interesting?
He looks over at Cyric, like, the anima disappears, and then Knight actually looks over at you, Cyric. The police department in the Aristotle district was attacked. There are about 7 casualties, and they're blaming an anima user for the attack.
Jesus. Things sure escalated in the city, huh?
It's only going to get worse. According to legislations, laws that are being pushed in an emergency mandate, we may only have this week or next week to get out of this district before we get locked in.
I guess we may as well explore the city and learn about it.
We're going to lose our lounging.
Besides, I know we're going to need some gold.
Okay, so do you want us to leave this apartment then?
We can stay for a little bit, but I know we have to move soon, so let's make the best of what we got for now.
So do you want to stay for a week and then leave next week? It's a 50-50 if we can still leave by next week. Where I'm only sure...
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm only sure that we can move now without issue.
You know, I'll defer to your judgment. Let's just leave this apartment if it's that bad. We don't want to start. We don't want to have a beginning that's too bumpy.
I'm just looking over at the news. It's just disconcerting. I'm going to listen into it, but we're still going to have a hard time at the checkpoint. Accordingly, the checkpoints have been set up to keep anima movement from the district in and out. You'll need paperwork to be able to get out of the district or other districts. Before, when we got into the market district, there wasn't any such limitation, so that's why we got here, but we don't have paperwork.
See.
We can run the risk of using our anima powers to bulldoze our way through the market district, but then we could cause another scene. And that only make things worse for everyone.
Yeah, let's not. As much as I'd love to, I'd rather not actually bust through everything unless I absolutely had to.
The good thing is we can still move throughout the district unimpeded, but getting out of the district might be harder. We could, I've been paying attention to the city map lately, we could either go to the Aristotle district over here in the east, or we can make our way to the west, to West Bay, and leave out that border edge. I highly doubt that the market district is going to keep us from going to West Bay.
You mean that? That's the part of the city where we found Lance?
That is where Lance's house is, so we could also just bunker up at Lance's. He's not using it now.
I guess someone needs to take care of the house while he's away. And besides, we can just use that as like a transitional place while we look for another to settle into.
It was pretty hard for me to find this at such short notice, but yeah, we'll have to leave immediately. Okay, pack your belongings and only what we can carry.
Well, I don't have much. Only the clothes on my back. Well, I say it, but right now I'm in a goddamn towel. All right, then let me go. I'll take a quick shower and then get dressed.
You do that. Yeah, so as soon as you've been done preparing, both of you spend the week. You guys will spend an entire week traveling, but you guys will eventually arrive at Lance's. In the interim, I'll move you guys across the board, and we'll have role play with Lance as we go into Lance's phase. Lance, you wake up again on the cold, hard floor of the college room where Alistair's been using as a laboratory. This has been the week now this has been the second week that you've been sleeping on this floor.
It's never gonna get easy. How the hell do you sleep here?
Who?
Vector.
I don't need to sleep. I'm a robot.
I thought you were a cyborg.
Sorry, cyborg. Or android, really.
Android,
I would imagine Alistair gave Lance his jacket so he be comfortable. So he gets some sort of form of comfort while he's down here.
What, Toad?
Zector produces brings out leaves a bag next to Lance. Here, your breakfast. It's the same breakfast he's been grabbing for Lance for the past 2 weeks. It is a simple tuna sandwich with orange juice and an apple.
And I am gonna be shitting bricks. Just because I don't have legs anymore doesn't mean I can't use my own asshole. I need protein.
Crave meat.
Well, when you can finally decide that you want to get out the door using your new metal suit, you can get your meal yourself. Lance, I have heard some news lately of your old district.
What's that?
They said that the Cardinals are making shop there. Some sort of church called Name of Heaven. An event's going on there, too.
Like, Lance was like someone eating the sandwich and he stops and puts the sandwich down.
New door-friendly management.
He puts on the golden disc onto his chest to activate it.
As you do so, I'm just going to let canonically speaking that Knight and Cyric are now making their way past the border of the Gambino district. As you guys are walking past, like the camera's kind of like divided in two pieces, but Knight and Cyric experienced no issue passing through this district. Go ahead, Lance.
When Lance turns on the rest of the suit, he kind of like quickly finishes up the rest of the meal. Looks like I gotta go pay the visit to these damn church levels.
When you transform onto the suit, this time it doesn't steal any of your energy away.
Everyone feels like I've been using.
The suit will actively steal all of Lance's energy until you get into combat. It learned how to go into low maintenance form, so temporarily you can use the suit. While you're in low maintenance, it only reveals itself, like it reveals Lance's face. Every other part of you is your entire suit. It doesn't have any defensive stats until it activates. And once it activates, it starts to drain AP accordingly. Okay, Lance?
Right. No fighting. Just to see what's going on. And try to. Well, I gotta start. We gotta start working on building like an army or something. Get people to fight with us. We can't just do this on our own, ragtag style.
Well, you have Knight. You have Knight, Cyric, Squad Zero. Who else do you need to get involved?
It isn't who I want to get involved with. It's everyone that is involved. They just don't know it yet. Reality will break, and everything we know is going to disappear. Everyone is involved, whether they understand it yet or not. And I, unfortunately, have to be that news board carrier in February who has to tell everyone the day the music died.
Damn. Wow. That was a good reference. I gotta give you 100 gold for that. Alright, Lance. That's what you want to do. Well,
I don't want to do it, Vector. Lance looks at Vector, kind of like beady eyes a bit. I don't want to, but I have to tell people. I have to get them to fight with us on this. I believe in everyone involved right now are doing their best. We just don't have enough body and people to help us. We have a whole district. I was trying to change it to like people to help. If we have a whole district fighting behind us, we stand a better chance. Because how long till they find out where I'm located? Eventually.
Well,
sooner than later.
Are you suggesting that you're going to try to win the favor of the people by telling them that the end of the world's happening by the hands of the people who are defending them?
I'm going to force them to find Maurice.
Who?
Maurice?
Oh, Maurice.
Yes, Maurice. We'll start with Maurice, and then walk my way up the chain over West Bay. If Alistair stops by, tell him I'm at West Bay, all right?
Okay.
Tell him not to be worried. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna start a fight or anything.
Famous last words. Can we get that clip, Game Night? I know you're still there. Can you clip that for me? Lance, you walk out the door because you're wearing the low maintenance Regulus Mark II suit.
Lance just kind of does his best to like try to leave inconspicuously. What about making,
Oh, I'm sorry. The 6 foot looks at my paper. 5 tries to make it really inconspicuous. Make a dexterity check for me, would you?
That's his counter shape.
Let's see if you have Bishop Falcone's luck.
10.
You leave pretty relatively unnoticed, and you're making your way from the Hammer District to the You're gonna come across. So as you make your way to your car, because that's where you go first, you're gonna drive off towards the You're gonna go drive off to West Bay. To get to West Bay, though, which way you're going? Market District way or Gridiron way?
I guess I'll just go to the Market District.
Okay. As you drive your way over to the Market District, there's a traffic line that you end up joining into. As you are sitting in this traffic line, you notice ahead of you that they're making routine checks, talking to each of the people and letting one by one drive pass through. You realize this is a traffic stop.
Oh.
And with that, Lance, we'll get back to you in just a second as we're kind of speed moving people along the board. Walking across the district, what's it called? Cyric and Knight would be about here. Whoops, not that close to the Sauntering Stallion. And say, right here. They're making their way midway through the district so far. Cyric, as you guys are walking past, you guys can see the slow reconstruction of the 7th diamond. They're not redesigning it or creating it. It seems like they're making way for the pavement area to be redesigned for something new. That's the 7th diamond where it was, Knight says, out loud.
The hell happened here?
Again, Anima users. He lights up a smoke leaf. Anima users doing Anima user things.
I see.
It's because of that recklessness that we gotta be walking all over today. I swear. This heat, he starts waving his hand. It's unbearable. I'm not meant for the sun, you know, Cyric. They call me Knight. He looks at Cyric kind of annoyed.
Yeah, I can see that. You're not exactly a morning person.
Nah, I don't like this. Goddamn sun in our eyes. Fuck you, son! He yells out loud.
And Sun always walking. He's like, "Did someone call my name?"
Yeah, exactly. Edmund, what were you doing for your week again? You're gonna go to West Bay?
Can Edmund get back inside if he comes from West Bay, or goes from West Bay to?
It's assumed that there's not much of an issue, but there are checkpoints. You may come across it. There's a 50-50. You do have your paperwork.
Does Myron wish to come with me?
Oh, I always could.
I'm bringing along Myron. If he doesn't want to come, I'm dragging him by his cloak and bringing him anyway.
Okay. Before either of you leave the Sauntering Stallion, please make sure your inventories are correct with the relics and items you want. Once you leave, it's permanent. Gun, healing items, money.
What was that?
If you want to deposit the money.
Wait, we can deposit the money?
Why not? Yeah, you can put the money into the building itself, the business.
You mean invest?
Well, I mean, if you're gonna do like that, I mean, yeah, Grimtongue could just passively buy things while you guys just give him the money to do it. I could do it all, yeah. Anyway, yes, you can deposit the money because, yes, you can lose money while being defeated. It's not something that's happened yet, but yeah, that's the thing that happens. Pokemon style. So yeah, just relics and everything, just make sure those are all accurate. Otherwise, if those are all fine, both of you guys will be making your way towards the church opening that I marked.
Edmund is going to give Grimtongue 1,990 gold. Specifically that number because Edmund has a little bit of OCD and he wants it to be even.
Cool. Hold on. Let me edit the Sauntering Stallion. I'm going to edit it as a note at the very... No, I'll put it right where it's at. It says monthly upkeep. As I shall say, bank deposit. Edmund, how many did you put?
1,990.
Okay. Is this usable or non-usable funds?
If we don't hurry up, Lance is gonna kick down the door.
With what leg?
How much would it be to upgrade the Sauntering Stallion?
Nudge it with his stumps.
No, shush. Stop.
Open the door.
Stop. Bare minimums are like 1,000 for upgrades. Furnitures and cosmetics can be anywhere from 250 to 1,000. But Grimtongue would make the smartest investments and try to make it for the highest bidder, so it'll always be 1,000 minimum.
Myron, can I borrow 10 gold?
Yes.
Myron, fix your sheet to reflect 10 gold missing, please.
I'm going to give that extra 10 gold to Grimtongue for 2,000 gold and tell him to upgrade the Sauntering Stallion.
So it's usable funds. Okay. Okay. Myron, will you be making a deposit or no?
How much did the forge installation cost?
5,000.
Should I subtract that from my gold?
Not right now, but if... Oh, you're leaving for that place. I might as well say you do it before you go. Fine. I was gonna have a bit for it, but bit can't happen. Sure, 5,000. Makes me the real fucking sad, but they insert missing bit. But there you go.
Well, we just have it a side story that we do one day.
And we can only carry 2 relics on us at one time, can't we?
Correct.
2 relics, 1 artifact.
The forge will be fully operational in the next week.
Huzzah!
And then you can use the wish.
Yup.
Alright.
I'm gonna give Wormtongue 7,000 gold.
Okay.
Non-usable.
Is my revolver an artifact?
Correct. No, not artifact. Relic. It's a legendary relic. It can be upgraded to an artifact.
Can I do that?
At level 3, yes.
Does Myron have any relics on him right now?
Myron has the Cimrillus.
That's my artifact. I've got the Amulet of Marzos and technically the rare relic hammer, but I'll leave that at the Sauntering. It's not a weapon.
It's not meant to be a weapon. I'll back.
Listen, if I'm down to need to roll 1d4 blunt damage, I think I might be fucked.
No, it's not. It would be, since it's a rare relic, it's a 2d10.
I mean, that's not bad, but you still get what I'm saying.
Correct. You'd rather do a little bit of transformation. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah. That or convince someone else to do the fighting for me.
Correct. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Say no more, say no more.
Can I give Myron my watch relic? The one that tells time, like, extremely accurate?
Yeah, sure.
It just tells time really well.
Down to the second.
It tells time down to the second, specifically wherever you are, and I want that to be noted pretty specifically, wherever you are. It can be chrono placed, as in whenever you hit the middle clock, like the middle button thing, it's going to the first click locks where you are, and the second one tunes the clock to the correct time of where you're supposed to be.
All right, I'll need notes or something.
No, it's okay. I'll remind it when it comes out. It's just a really accurate watch.
Just in case we get locked out of the market district, that might be a good piece to sell.
Question, guys. The dungeon. Is it okay if I go to sleep when I'm...
Yeah, go ahead. I don't want to keep you up.
I'm sorry, guys, but
you're right.
I've been drinking like NyQuil.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah, get your rest.
Why are you drinking? Oh, yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
He's like, I've been coughing and sore throat.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, get your rest.
Hope you feel better.
Yeah, we'll have another 30 minutes of this and we'll be done. Edmund and Myron. I mean, damn it, I needed Danny just a bit more, but I'm going to assume that he was going to make his way to West Bay, and he was going to make his way to the church event, since that's happening, or back to his home. I mean, either one of those two can be the thing he can do, but Lance is making his way to West Bay, but he's stuck in a checkpoint. Well, I mean, getting into
what... I'm an anime user. I make my limbs disappear.
Oh no. That's terrible.
Then it's like the one scene from Alien Resurrection. Do you want to check the wheelchair? Tell me you've seen that one, Evie.
Oh my god, that was so bad.
Oh, it's a bad movie.
We're gonna wrap things up by just leaving that as Myron and Edmund both finish up their inventory. You guys leave the Sauntering Stallion as both Knight and Cyric are making their own way. I don't believe that Cyric or Knight have met Edmund, have they? No, they did.
Yeah.
Not Knight.
No, the son was there at the time, so Knight doesn't know the others.
Yeah. So yeah, no, that would be the scene that would end up happening. So as these two are crossing over, hold on, I'll just give them characters real quick. Slide you out a bit, slide you closer, and slide you more out of the Sauntering Stallion. Okay. Cyric, you noticed, as you guys are across the other street, so you would see them on the other side of the street, but Cyric, you would notice Myron and Edmund stepping out of the Sauntering Stallion. And of course, you've probably been here before too. Has he?
It's those two.
We've been made, Edmund. Cheese it.
Run.
Edmund, before you cheese it, you take a good look at the person who identified both of you, and you recognize Cyric.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Is this a friend of yours?
He was there when we saw Lance.
He was there at the Stylish Imps too. Yeah. He fought the gunmetal guy originally. I don't
recognize you two from Determined. How did that go?
Oh yeah, that too.
We, as soon as I heard about Lance, we left.
Listen, Edmund. All the Atani look the same to me. It takes time for names and faces to set in.
Oh shit. That sounded kind of racist.
They remember my name well. It's Heinrich Magnus Gunvald. He pounds his chest when he says that.
This is the gentleman when he uses his anima. His tattoos glow really bright.
Oh, delightful! I love body art. Real good way to express oneself.
Sandrick post back to see what's on to demonstrate.
Now, Knight speaks up. We're not here for a fight. We have to make our way to West Bay after all. Come on.
Why would I want to fight? I like body art.
So what are you two up to?
We're going to West Bay to the Cardinal event.
Oh, we're going to West Bay to see Lance.
I didn't think Lance was in West Bay.
Oh God, has anyone let Lance out?
All right, he has to know that. I'm sure Alistair's taking good care of him.
As far as I remember, that's where he was supposed to.
Banging a water dish against his door. Alistair!
No. He's being fed by Zector. Zector's keeping him alive. It's just a steady diet of tuna sandwich, orange juice, and an apple.
Alistair also make sure to sneak in some snacks for Lance as well. And, actually talking to him.
I mean, Zector talks to Lance. It's just Lance is, trying to recuperate.
I have the weird feeling that Lance has been eating nothing but tuna salad sandwiches for the past few days.
And it's
oddly specific.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
Well, until he grows his own legs, he's gonna eat. Anyway.
If he wants to cook something else, he can hop his no-leg having ass up.
Cyric, do you want to join these guys to the Cardinals or stay to Lance's house?
Repeat that one more time, please.
Cyric, do you want to go to see this Cardinal event with these two, or do you want to go still to Lance's?
We may as well travel together as a group since they're going the same way.
For a bit, I suppose. Before we go, you guys are familiar with the district lockout coming up soon, correct?
What do you mean district lockout?
Do you mean lockdown?
Lockdown, it's something like that. All I understand is that, because of recent news, new government policies are coming up. Something within a week or two might something bad happen. I don't know exactly the details, but he shrugged his shoulders. Can call it intuition from all the panic that's been happening so far. So unless you have a fortress, I wouldn't suggest staying around.
Well, unfortunately, I just put a lot of money into the Stallion, so no, I'm not leaving. But I do tell you what good news I have. Would you like to hear it?
He looks over at Cyric.
So,
the Stallion has a very big backyard.
Wow.
Plenty for planting, if you get me.
Cyric, my boy, do you understand that he's trying to turn...
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, sorry, Knight was gonna do it, damn it. Fuck. Cyric, my boy, he's talking about burying people 10 feet under.
Well, yeah, Knight, I'm not exactly what you call dense. Look, I may be
good lord, we traded Lance for this.
But I'm not an idiot.
Oh, we're gonna turn those government ones into. You ever heard of Waco?
What are you talking about? Fertilizer?
What is it?
Yes, he's talking about. What is this Waco? Anyway, oh, is this only a gram? Oh, cheap bastards. Anyway, sorry, it's just flour. Yeah, Cyric. No one's making fun of you, Cyric.
This reminds me, since you're traveling, is there's no way to, I don't know, get a place or something, just in case something happens along the way?
Sorry, a request?
Not a request, I'm wondering, I don't know, if the place we can buy supplies or something.
Oh.
Here's me winking to the Dungeon Master.
Ah, yes. Convenience store. Yes. Convenience store will appear when you guys make your way around the corner. Anything else that you need to talk about before we go into the convenience store?
Not a damn thing from me.
Nope.
Hey, Knight speaks up. You guys happen to own business in Market District?
Certainly do.
You really think you can handle whatever the district's going to throw at you?
You see, the problem is, friend, I can't leave and just let them loot the place. Then I'm out of cash. So what I'm going to do is stay there, and the first dumb bastard that comes through my door, I'll use his corpse as a barricade.
Hold on.
Eventually, I'm sorry, I was painting a scene.
I believe it's only affecting anima users, correct?
Correct.
So, as long as we're out of the district when this thing is going on, the sauntering stallion is still going to be there.
There's no promise. There's no guarantee that whatever the event happens whatever happens, they won't leave the building unmolested without owners by. Who knows what could happen? However, I offer.
Hold on. Maybe camping on the rooftops.
Hold on, gentlemen. I offer you some solace. Mine and Cyric's protection. Cyric, we have to help him. It's part of a oath I must keep up.
An oath?
A thank you for the help. I owe you.
Well, even if you didn't have an oath, I was going to say no to helping them.
You're going to say no?
No, I'm saying, even if you didn't have an oath, I was not going to leave him behind.
Well, no, if I didn't have the oath,
you say.
No, if I didn't have this bound because I owe you one. My anima tells me so. This is me repaying it. I'll help you defend your establishment.
One very, very concerning question.
Which is?
Do you remember those robots we fought at the Stylish Imps?
The Putty Patrol?
No, the robot.
I'm sorry, I wasn't there for the event.
Oh, I think Steinrich knows what I'm talking about. The robot
yeah.
No matter what we did to it, even using our anima powers against it, it just shrugged it off.
Is this true, Cyric? You fought something like this? You didn't tell me?
There was so much going on. Basically, this is over that snatched away that piece of the black hole sun. I couldn't get to him. I think I told you that, remember?
I do remember you telling me something stopped you, yes. Yes.
It was solely immune to anima attacks. The only thing that did work was Yalagala's anima binding into a chain. Or, sorry, herd.
Didn't Myron hit the robot with the chick?
No.
No, it would have killed her.
And
yeah, I think, Alistair talked him out of it.
So I remember the robot hitting Myron in his true form and doing nothing.
Was Steinrich getting like bear hugged by the robot inside or outside the Stylish Imps?
Outside the Cyric. Cyric was fighting him outside first and then chased him inward.
Know then.
No, you de-transformed after the fight.
Oh yeah. Just thought of that right before you said it too. Damn it.
It's okay. But yes, Cyric would have saw Myron's true form at some point. But that's
my thing is, does Edmund know that it tried to like suck Steinrich's anima away from
him? That never happened. That was Lance being like, maybe it could happen, but never happened or was confirmed.
No. I mean, I thought it said, "You are not registered. You will die," or something along those lines.
Yeah, it didn't recognize Center was registered because he's new to Sparrow City, so that's why it attacked him.
What happened?
But he's talking about how the gunmetal robot was spear hugging Steinrich, but once it got the black hole sun fragment, it let him go and ran away.
Yeah, because
I know you meant. Yeah.
No, because the gunmetal unit scanned. Okay, so it scanned him, but didn't recognize him from its own database. Yeah, and then it recognized that his mission priority was, uncompromised. Ran into the Stylish Imp to secure the objective, and then ran out.
Yeah, so Edmund wouldn't know that bit of the
What happened outside, which was when he got scanned.
Yeah, that's what I was asking, if Edmund knew he got scanned or not.
No, Edmund does not.
Alright. My problem is if we face one of those things again, our animas and our weapons are not going to be able to stop it.
Mm-mm. Oh, I get so worried. The thing hits like a kitten.
No matter how much it can hurt you, it means something we can hurt it back. I know it had some core in something that could have ripped out, but I wasn't lucky enough. I at least know a weakness, but not fully how to now how to fully dismantle the damn thing.
You also forget, friends. The enemy could also create weapons for this suit. If it secured the black hole sun, then it must be an enemy with resources that can make it better.
I wonder if we could fight off some good old fashioned tools. Like I don't know, an actual sword.
You'll need someone with a forge or something to craft it.
A forge, you say? You're in luck. I happen to have one of those.
You do? Are you?
I do indeed.
So you're a relic smith?
Yes. That's one of them. I've done that, yes.
Okay, well that gives us more reason. He looks over at Cyrus. That gives us more reason to stay and defend the place. We simply can't.
If you two gentlemen are looking for more permanent arrangements and perhaps employment, I'm sure we can talk after this too.
We're currently
the world
already
is getting dangerous for anima users.
That is correct, but we're currently in the employment of the Silver Order.
Think of it more as an alliance, then.
So, let me get this straight. Government agents are going to go around Market District and attack people who they assume are anima users.
I don't know if that's the case or not.
But something bad is going to happen to the people of...
Assumedly so. I already know that movement between districts is going to get restricted. That's the current legislation that's going to be pushed next week. And a cool ring. Ooh, what does the ring do? It shines in different colors. Oh, that's pretty. Can I choose what color? No. Myron frowns. You don't get to choose. I choose.
Well, why would you even ask? That's silly.
Myron, I think we should defend the Saunter and Stallion. Don't go over to West Bay. However, we might need to contact our associate.
Oh, the tall one with the horns?
No. The associate of Cobra. The freelancer.
Ah, yes, that we should.
Getting into contact with Ace. Alright, so with this new development, everyone's first week in July has kind of changed now. Going from to the West Bay, now everyone's decided to buckle down into the Sauntering Stallion. Hold on, let me go grab tokens and move you guys into the Sauntering Stallion. We're not going to move too much further than this, but essentially...
I know there's not much rooms. Oh, sorry.
Stallion's getting cramped.
Yeah, I know there's not going to be that much room, so,
what's it called? The old the other guy's left already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the legendary dude left. He didn't stay. Yeah, he left because even he said, nah, shit's getting a little too intense in the Market District. So I'm just making sure I'm moving tokens, and I'm moving camera back over. Oh, this token out the way. Okay. Players return back to the Sauntering Stallion. We return because now Cyric and Knight make their way into the scene. And Cyric, you have control over your token under Alistair. Okay, so here you go. Knight will take his way and sit on this seat.
I wish I knew how it works though, because I don't know how it works and say, damn, what? It's quite the decorated place you have here.
Thank you, Grimtongue. Well, no, Grimtongue. Grimtongue does all the decorations. What was the name of the organization part of again?
I do believe that they are the Lancerat Incorporated for the adornments across the ceiling roof.
Whoever hired them out, it was Silver something, wasn't it?
Wait, I'm sorry?
Whatever organizations hired them out, they said they were working for.
Yeah, the word silver in it.
Ah. Silverwind? You said Lord?
I think you just said it, but I might have misheard.
Yeah, he wants to know what organization Knight belonged to.
Hold on, I'm gonna move you to the right chair, and then you can hold Alt to move yourself around properly. The organization that the decorations belong to?
That Knight belongs to.
Oh, Knight. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Woof, went over my head. The Silver Organization. That's just the paraphrasing.
Name.
The paraphrasing is just for the pantheon of gods that they serve. But yes, essentially it's called the Silver Order.
Yeah, there it is. So you two are paladins then?
I'm a paladin. Cyric's like an alkalite.
And what virtues does your pantheon espouse to?
Well, as you can clearly see, one of our virtues is that we are in the idea of regeneration of state and matter. We can't leave the state of one person to degenerate. So, if we can intervene in the affairs that are directly harming an individual to degress, well, we'll simply help when we can.
Then your organization and I will be perfect partners. Edmund and I are part of Cobra.
Quickly, off note, real quick, I'm sorry, Cyric, because you are an acolyte of the Silver Order, you have the power, using 1 AP, you can heal someone for 5 HP.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Okay, but can he bubble hurt?
No. It's just as...
What's that mean?
I don't know what it means.
He's the only one who's going to get it.
Yeah, I don't know what it means either, but I just said no.
Well, you see, if we were to push Steinrich off the top of the spire, would he be able to cast Bubble Earth and negate all fall damage?
Oh, I see what you're doing, you cheeky cunt. Fuck you.
No, he'll just bubble lay of hands. You know how it goes. 3 health bars to R1. Oh god, that is old. Oh.
How many marks on your hands before you start freaking out about monkeypox?
What?
No, I'm just thinking out loud. So...
Someone who's got like 6 scars across both hands, I wouldn't suggest it.
Yeah. So...
No, trust me, you know when you get monkeypox.
It's
very obvious.
Yeah, I wear a lot of gloves at work. Anyway, to Steinrich, as you get further in the Silver Order, it's not like you're using your AP, but it's more like you are able to touch into the organizational force of silver energy, and from it you can draw different healing magics. One is the HP, but the stronger it gets, not the AP healing. The healing doesn't get stronger, but further you get along, you get different abilities, like the ability to half resurrect someone, the 50-50 chance of bringing back an ally from unconscious state.
Knight, when did I get these powers? Did you like pass them on to me when we shook hands, or what?
No, you should have had them sooner. Sorry.
Like somebody just got his DLC upgrade.
Yeah, you should have had them sooner.
Somebody got patched.
Yeah, you got patched.
Right.
Look, it got delayed, okay? COVID happened.
Good.
I'm moving.
Can't keep blaming COVID. What, are you moving again?
Oh man, I should.
No, Knight was.
You should have gotten Steinrich hurt and then have the power activate. Oh, I should have said. If only I knew sooner.
I'm sorry, friend. Again.
That's fine.
Okay. The same kind of goes for Lance. He has that same level of healing too, but he has something also on top. He has the ability. He can't actually no. He's an avatar. He's different. He can't actually tap into any of that. He has a different state. Never mind. You are an acolyte. Difference. Sorry. Anyway. So, your name's Myron, correct?
Yes, it is.
My name's
Sorry,
Knight.
mine went down the wrong hole.
It's okay. My name is Knight, and that is Cyrek. Just to make sure we all have our names correct. We're here to help you because because of my anima telling me that I owe you.
Can I look at his anima?
You can see the yin yang sun of the moon. The moon is the top half of the current moment. It comes off from his chest. It hovers there. When you look at it, it kind of like faces you in this panel form, and you can feel it acknowledging you.
A bit abstract, but I like it. Looks back and nods appreciate.
Well, that's the true form of his anima. If you're looking at the other half of his anima, that would be the humanoid shadow that hovers over his shoulders. It has this veiny sort of look. I can pull up the token.
Oh, I just want him to know that I can see his anima.
Yes, he's aware that you can see it. It's hard not to hide my shadow, nor the sun that reflect within. Oh, yeah, no, you guys were there via audience, but not there. Anyway, his anima appears as like I said, an upper torso. It's completely made of shadows. This is the second time you've seen a creature of shadows in your apartment, in your sauntering Stallion. You may want to clean the place, you know what I'm saying?
I am the bright lord, shadows ever cling to the light.
How can we assist you, Myron?
Edmund and I have formed a group to protect anima users like ourselves from what seem like pogroms going on. We call it Cobra. Citizens organization beneficially regarding anima users. If you two are already contracted out to another group, I understand, but an alliance perhaps? I can forge relics.
An alliance with a relic smith is quite important. I don't see any reason why you turned down an offer. Would you, Cyrek?
Hell no, I wouldn't turn it down.
Especially with the chance to create a relic that could help you perform even better in combat? I wouldn't think so.
Yes. I can imbue the relics with whatever qualities you wish. Assuming, of course, I've got the materials, yada yada. You know what I mean.
Of course.
Yeah, nitty-gritty of the detail.
Yeah, Alistair gave me the basics when I look over in his lab.
Oh, Alistair. Oh, I'll have to talk to him.
I don't think we should have said anything about his lab. I think he said he wanted to keep that quiet.
Edmund, what's a lab?
I'm sorry, did I say lab? Nah.
You have to make a charisma.
There's stores around here that create relics.
Cyrek, make a charisma check.
What the fuck? Scanline Junction?
Everyone, yeah, fuck it, why not? Everyone knows we're anima users, sure. They'll just extra know that you're trying hard to bullshit. I'll pull out your tattoos start to glow.
Distract them with the pretty lights.
Your tattoos begin to glow. Don't mind the pretty lights, he says.
He rolled a 4.
It's pretty obvious. Go ahead, Cyrek. Say what you wish. Cyrek?
Yep.
Go ahead.
Alistair did tell me that you could actually have relics forged into the city. Like that's where he got his signature relic from such a store.
Yeah, no, that boat doesn't sail anywhere. Your arms are just shining. Clear getaway.
It's a poor show to lie to an ally.
Knight speaks up. Look, hey. Would it be...
Out of universe, I figured they knew. I thought they knew already. And besides, and after, oh, I know. Look, Myron. He's also a friend of Lance, and aren't you a friend of Lance as well?
Lance is a good friend of mine. Yes.
There's a portrait of Lance somewhere hanging around here.
It's a good thing that Falcone fellow didn't see that.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's somewhere. I don't know where. It hasn't been described yet, but I'm sure your best friend wall is somewhere.
I gotta throw that song on now. Damn it.
But yeah, I figured they knew already. Oh well.
No. They weren't aware, but Knight speaks up. Myron, you weren't supposed to know that bit of sensitive information, so can we call that even more forward towards an alliance of keeping, neutral and things?
Your friend did try to lie to me. My faith is a tad shaken. How about a favor for a favor?
We'll call it even then.
I said a favor for a favor. I didn't say I'd call it even.
Apologies, Myron. I have to protect my friends.
No, it's nothing serious. You don't even have to really lift a finger.
What is it you require?
He shows him the Silmaril. I'm looking for 2 other stones like this. It is of the utmost importance that they be retrieved and reunited under...
We all have things but Edmund.
What?
We all have
Edmund's
things
got heart.
We all have things but Edmund.
What do you mean we all have things?
Look at the screen. Knight has his anima. Myron has a Silmaril. Cyrus has his tattoo, but Edmund has nothing.
Edmund has alcoholism.
He falls on a stool.
As this dick measuring contest is going on, I stand up, move my duster, because I keep my gun on the left side of my hip like a fucking idiot. No, I switch my gun from the right holster to the left holster and just keep it there.
It is of the utmost importance that the other 2 stones be reunited with this one under my stewardship.
And you promise me that if we were to aid you, that it would not directly harm or create any sort of...
These stones are incredibly powerful, and I'm the only one with the knowledge to make sure that power isn't misused.
As long as you
stole them from you?
They were stolen, yes.
Well, hold on, Cyrus. Stolen if they may. We can help you regather. We can help you by lending our aid when we can. I just need to know, if we helped you gather them, would you use these artifacts together in some sort of fashion to harm anyone, intentionally or unintentionally?
Well, unintentionally can be anything, can't it?
Correct.
I could save a kitten and somehow a dog across town gets killed by chaos theory.
Well, we're talking about more direct means, and, at least you started the motion that created the violence. We can't have that either.
I don't plan to use the Silmarils for anything unsightly. They won't be used for any evil plans or anything like that. I'm just trying to make sure that an idiot I know doesn't destroy this world and a few others. All right.
Okay. I think that's where that works out for the Silver Order. Cyrus?
Yeah?
Are you willing to help out find this artifact, the Silmaril? He points out, you can, of course, the magnificent gem.
Of course I have to help. they need our help. We need theirs, and I need to make it up for my slip there. I thought you guys knew.
Very
We all
well.
make mistakes.
Very well. We'll help you where we can. We won't make it part of our priority. Our priority is the black hole sun, and right now it's also to help you fortify this place. What can we do to help?
Well, first we have to get Grimtongue a gun. He doesn't have an anima, but he makes up for it in heart.
Who's Grimtongue? He asks.
That would be my assistant.
I am he, and the man behind the very old, hunched-over man. I am he, and pray tell, I do have my own artifact. I am armed. You've never asked, Bright Lord.
I'd assume you'd tell me.
I don't need to tell you everything, Bright Lord. Only when you request the information, Red Lord.
You're getting really sassy lately. This is what happens when I let you on the internet.
What?
My lord, I carried the Ganja Bar.
Oh, no.
Oh, legend,
you read Dune.
Well,
yeah,
here's your 500 gold.
What kind of poison is it coated in?
I actually don't know. Remember that one. Oh, wait, isn't it, well, I mean, it would have, I mean, if it's going to be the Ganja Bar, right, it would be literally by lore, like the sun, the desert, the desert worms, right?
Let me make sure. I don't think so, no. Let me make sure I'm not talking up my ass, though.
Okay, well, he carries a legendary relic.
Metacyanide.
In this world, it has a different property. Something similar to metacyanide. If I remember correctly, a very powerful neural agent. It's not exactly 101, but my universe version of neural agent. It's a very deadly toxic. But yes, I carry myself an own self-defense weapon. It is silent. He shows it only very slowly. It's on his ring finger, a very long, extended metal finger. He can retract it and put it back and make it look like a false finger.
Well,
just a mere touch of the Ganja Bar is enough to send any man writhing and then foaming to death in mere moments. The only issue is I do only have one charge a day.
Okay, and what would you do when you fight two opponents?
Well, my bright lord, I am
getting a gun.
My bright lord, I am ever so close to you.
We are 2A in this household.
My bright lord, I am ever so close to you. I do not feel the need to arm myself with such barbaric weaponry, but if I must submit myself to such requests, then I shall, bright lord.
You may forbid the use of guns, however, your master holds no such quarrel.
Anyway, my bright lord, if I might suggest, if we have these helpers, and we are to believe ourselves to be sieged, I would recommend turning some of the furniture into wood planks to fortify the entrances and exits and windows.
This is wise counsel, Grimtongue.
I do my best.
Just a second, guys. I gotta take a piss.
We're wrapping up. I just want to make sure what we're doing for the final week, for this week, and then we'll be done. How's the roleplay so far?
Pretty good.
Doing good.
Ace, we are going to give you a new hot case. Welcome to your first Cobra post. I mean, speaking of Ace, he has to deal with the market district also having its issues. And Axe Game Night, where does he want to go? Does he want to stay in the market district? He doesn't really have a case anymore.
He's about ready to.
Well, yeah. But then he'd have to decide if he wants to risk staying in the market district. Game Night would know about, not the Chaos event specifically, but he would know that something's happening too. I mean, Ace Hotshot would know. not specific details, but like, oh yeah, something, fucky wucky is going on. The sauntering stallion has been featured on today's stream, about like 80% of it. It's great.
And it looks very nice with all the work you put into the assets.
Yeah, Ace not sticking around for another Anima user attack.
Ace is like, nah, miss me with that, fam.
So Ace, your headquarters is in Gridiron. Do you want to head back to your headquarters? You can also head to any other district as you like. You would just need to pay rent to wherever the places you are trying to stay at. You are not confined to going headquarters? Yeah. You're not confined to headquarters, but you can definitely just go there. You can still pick up scoops from there, but to actually do investigation work, you need to go to the district. But you can pick up scoops from your HQ. And you can also broadcast. If you get a specific message, you can use your network to broadcast messages, as long as your network doesn't get interrupted. Word burglar, welcome to Cobra Beaver Island.
It all goes back to Beaver Island.
Always goes back to fucking Beaver Island. Anyway, I think that's the best use of our time, Bright Lord. If we were to set up barricades to keep potential rioters, if that's what our situation might come down to. We may even want to consider creating small, what's it called? You know how they create the wooden barricades in battlefields? Like
Palisade?
Something like that, yeah. The two pieces of log wood crossed together in order to keep people from just going right forward. We should consider crafting some of those as well. We have some spare chairs in the lower basement that we can use for even more wood. I would just have to regret to inform you that it would cost us quite a penny to replace.
That's the good thing, Grimtongue. There'll be plenty to loot from the dead. Really, think of it as an investment.
So with this
You're pragmatic, aren't you?
God.
I am relentlessly optimistic, my friend.
Mm-hmm. I believe it's called self-defense, and only after 30 minutes is it considered grave robbing.
Is this why they call you the Bright Lord?
Defense.
Because you're that optimistic?
Knight takes out a...
That's exactly why I'm called the Bright Lord.
Knight takes out a smoke leaf. Joint. It goes, can I smoke in here?
Oh my, yes.
He lights it up. I don't like the cut of your jib when it comes to the... He exhales the jib of your interest in the... throwing things away so haphazardly in attempts to loot the dead, but... I mean, with the circumstances that might happen, it could be all well justified in self-defense. The Silver Organization has no qualms with such issue.
Delightful. Then we're in business.
Correct. We'll help you barricade, and we'll help you defend your building establishment as necessary. Sarek, do you know how to use a hammer and nails?
Yeah, I worked in construction. These arms aren't just for display, you know.
No, I believe so. All right.
I'll get my welding tools.
Okay, that's even better. With this week of time of work, we'll have a really good foundation of support. Grimtongue, yes, sir. You can call me Knight, and that is Cyrek over there. Yes, Knight. Do you know where a place to sleep? I don't mind sleeping on those couches, but I know we're going to use those later. Bright Lord, do we have spare rooms for these two? We are hosting them, correct? Myron?
I'm sorry, what was that?
No, just are you willing to host these two?
Yes.
Okay, so
yes, by all means. Cobra takes care of its own, allies and otherwise.
You will have accommodations on the second floor, and I will show you to them. All right. Well, with your guidance, Grimtongue, show us the furniture we can use for the fortifications. Myron, what do you actually want to use? You have a lot of furniture. The benches, the tables.
Yeah, tables, chairs, benches. They can all be replaced. We can't.
Yeah, you have like 6 or 7 chairs in the basement, including your own personal set. So in total,
but that's mahogany.
Yeah, no. So your personal one doesn't go. So there's the 6 spare.
I'm afraid you'll all have to sit on the floor.
6 spare, 2 benches, and the 4 bar stools. Do you want to also remove the bar arm or keep the bar arm?
Use the bar.
Okay. Welding tools need metal. You guys don't really have metal material lying around unless you want to reuse current assets.
Is the door wood or made of metal?
It's the soldering Stallion. It will be adorned with like a really fine wood.
Listen, that snake oil salesman told me that was the finest wood in all of Czechoslovakia.
See? He wouldn't lie to you.
How do you know about Czechoslovakia?
How do you not?
You're not even from here. How do you know about Czechoslovakia?
I Google up Czechoslovakia. Hey, Sarek, do you want to start helping breaking some of these benches down?
Of course.
Sarek and Knight work through the first week. We'll begin working through the first week to help start the construction. Once they're done with the first week, by the start of the second week, you guys will have the following buffs to the building. The building itself has 10,000 HP in terms of structural HP. Now with this upgrade, it'll have up to 15,000 HP now. It used to have just 20 defense, now it'll have 35 defense. That's what Knight and Cyrus both working together. Edmund and Myron, both of you guys still have a week of action you guys can decide to do. Grimtongue can't use his spy network since he's stuck here with you guys, so you can also command Grimtongue to do something too, Myron.
Well, I'd have him aid in shoring up the defenses.
Okay. It would not improve the quality of work. You have 2 really good workers.
Oh.
Would I have time? Is there anywhere in the market district where I can buy guns and ammo?
Traditional firearms are harder to get than relics that are firearms.
Well, I guess I'm bringing back relics.
Issue though is that the current market district is closed all of its financial trading in the first week. All businesses are kind of closed. The only ones that you can get your hands on right now will be the convenience store, but the convenience store only sells scraps. The scraps he sells can't be turned into a relic. The one time that Myron did it for his hammer was it was a gift.
Is this the Purge?
As terms of a reference, no.
All right.
But I'm just saying all financial...
Is it Kristallnacht?
What? No.
Does the convenience store sell ammo, like shotgun shells?
It can if you require it to.
Okay. Does it sell...
I mean, it is a convenience store. I mean, wouldn't want it to turn into a firearm store, but it...
Does it have... No, I'm thinking like convenience store, like a small town convenience store, like it's got everything, like some packs of ammo too, like not like full on guns, but like shotgun shells for like hunting.
Yes, I agree with you.
like small town country convenience store. You know what I'm talking about?
It would have like pistols, maybe a rifle at best, a shotgun, only by the owner. But yeah. It also would sell their own relics. I mean, convenience store sells their own relics too, so you can see what they have.
All right, I'm gonna be taking the 2,000 gold from the Sauntering Stallion.
Son of a bitch!
You can leave it in there. You can leave it in there. I'm just going to because that's how much gold I'm going to be using for the defenses. And if I need anything else, I'll take it out of my own pocket.
You son of a bit! The defenses don't need a budget at the current moment. You don't
to arm Grimtongue.
Oh, to arm Grimtongue. Yeah. That is a good question. I mean, you could try to get someone to go to the market district and come back within the week. You do know Dick Moby. You can see if he has a weapon.
Is he in our district?
No, he's in the Hammer district.
Oh, son of...
Forge installed this week.
So, Myron, what do you want to do?
Can I have the Forge installed this week?
Oh, yes.
Well, let's do that.
You have the money for it, correct?
It was like 5,000.
Correct. Did you pay it already?
Yes, you did.
Because you gave me 7,000.
You did before you left.
Yeah, I had 12,000 originally. Myron just saves money, Jeff.
Okay, so yeah, you don't need to be there for you don't need to worry about the installation. They're just going to come in and have it installed throughout the week. So
cool.
You can wait until it's installed if you'd like. Because essentially it'll be installed, and then once you have it installed, I suppose
we
you
don't have much in the way of relic scraps.
Yeah,
anywhere closed. Everywhere's closed too, isn't it?
It seems like businesses wise, yes, but the district isn't closed yet. No.
Right, so there's no way to go and get relic scraps.
Unless through convenience store. No.
Convenience store relic scraps sound dodgy.
Fuck you.
It's gas station sushi and not 7-Eleven Japan sushi.
You know, I'm offended. I'm offended. I'm going to take my convenience store and go somewhere else.
I never said it wasn't a 7-Eleven.
Anyway, go ahead.
I can just go outside and summon the convenience store, yeah?
Yes, everyone. It seems like everyone's going to go on a shopping trip, so yes.
All right. Yeah, well then I think I'll take that money I left with Grima back.
My money.
Go to the convenience. Yeah. My money. I'm angry there are no returns, but mad at my own bank. Nope, go in there. We got some shopping to do.
You must pay a $10 ritual stop.
My lord, you must pay a $3.50 fee if you use an ATM that is not registered with the Bright Network. What do you mean?
I'm the owner of the bank.
We don't work with other banks too well, my lord. Anyway, so yeah, I'll fix the character sheet later for the money that you have left in there. Yeah, convenience store. You guys basically take a corner, and it will appear into one of the buildings, empty slots.
What is this, Chase?
You know, I'll have you know.
Talking about the bank.
So Knight decides he'll stay with Grimtongue and just keep working, while Cynric, Edmund, and Myron, you guys go outside, right?
Yes.
Cynric, before you leave, here, this is the last of my cash. You get 2,500 gold from Knight.
Knight, are you sure about this?
Well, you're gonna go shopping, and I don't know the next time we'll be able to use it, so yeah.
All right, I'll make use of it. Thank you.
Yeah. Just make sure you bring me something to heal.
All right.
We'll bring you an energy bar.
Okay, so with you guys entering the convenience store, it's like a Japanese one where the doors open automatically, and behind the counter, behind the counter is a very atypical, light-skinned, wears an apron, brown hair, bowl cut kind of guy. He looks up and goes, "Hey, welcome to the convenience store."
What
Hello.
color is the outside of the convenience store? Like, what is its branding?
Oh, it's like a light teal.
Enrique just has to speak up. Wait a minute. Where was the store? It wasn't here when we came in here.
Teal?
Light teal, correct.
So we're at a Lawson?
Anyway, my anima's called convenience store. One of you must already know. Actually,
Yo.
Yeah. Hello, Edmund. Welcome back.
What?
Oh, no, it's me this time, friend. I need relic scraps.
No, Myron, sorry.
We're both there.
Yeah, Myron, Edmund, and Cyrus are there, but Cyrus was like, "Whoa, where'd you come from?" Like, the guy's explaining, "My anima is convenience store. I can appear when someone needs me, like a convenience store, but only, people that are anima tuned, so you must be an anima user too."
You all keep calling it that, so yes, I am.
That is really convenient.
Kind of. It gets a little annoying for me. I don't really get a chance to sleep, and there's no time off.
Oh, you're making overtime. Think about that.
You get to
You
keep the
get
money.
paid for this?
Kind of. I mean, it's kind of hard to go into. I'm not going to really talk about it right now. But what can I help you with today?
I need relic scraps.
Oh, that would be aisle 1.
Okay, go get them.
No, fine. That's perfectly reasonable. You fucking.
Okay, and as soon as he leaves the register, cleans out the take a penny, leave a penny.
When you reach over for take a penny, leave a penny, it says take a AP, leave a AP. But there is no AP.
Oh, we're not playing it like that. He'll just take the cup.
The cup doesn't move.
I keep misspelling Myron's name.
Edmund, your world is bewitched.
Okay, so he can offer fucking game night lol laugh. He can only sell you guys uncommon scraps for 1,000 and then rare scraps for 2,000.
How many rare scraps does it take to make a relic? What was the ratio?
For rares, it's 3 pieces.
So 3 to make 1, eh?
Correct. That is the bare minimum, by the way. You could add more.
Come here, notes.
Adding more scrap would be the equivalent of adding like another quote to your relic ability.
Another what to the relic, I'm sorry?
Another quote to the relic ability. So the first quote is like, this relic can do X, Y, and Z. And then the second quote is, this relic can also do.
Oh, so more scraps means more abilities. Edmund, do you have 60 gold I can borrow?
No. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take that and all my gold and buy 4 relic scraps.
How many?
Yes.
I'm sorry, how many?
Shit, 4. Because they're 2,000 apiece. I have 8,000 gold.
Yep. Okay. Hey, you have a special today. Buy 4, get the 5th one for free. So you get a 5th relic.
Wow. Okay, actually, I need 160.
Oh, well then.
Someone's a high elf.
Okay, so I pulled back the 5th relic. You could get it if you can pay for it.
No, I'm giving him the. I'm
okay, slide it back to free relic. There you go.
Alright, so yeah, I'll take the 5.
There you go. You take 5 relics, you were cleaned out. Cyrus, what do you want to purchase?
Well, let's help out take care of the knight first. How are your healing items like?
You have different healing factors. You have the lowest, which is a fourth of max HP. A third is the second highest, and the best is a half HP. Each one is going to be increments of so starting at the lowest value is 50, then it's going to be 100, and then it's going to be 125, the cap.
So 125 for how many?
For the half HP. No, sorry, half HP is 250. So it's 150 for the 1/3, and then it's 75. Yeah, 75 for the 1/4. And this is just for HP value.
Okay, let me just look at my sheet.
This
So
also
120. Yeah.
This would also go for AP, but just put an extra 100 on each of the values.
Okay, so 125 is for the half heal, right?
Correct. 250.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The 250 is the half heal. 150 is the third heal. A fourth of a heal is 75.
I'll take 4 of the half healing ones. So that'll be 1,000 gold.
Okay. You taking 4?
Yeah.
Hey, special deal. The 5th one's for free.
Nice.
Go ahead, subtract 1,000. Anything else you want to purchase?
Let's see. Let me just write it down on my sheet.
Of course, you have 5.
And now for the AP stuff.
Same values, but it's 100 more gold. So 175, then 250, and then 300. Yeah, 350. So when you bought the half heals, imagine them to be, because you're not buying alcoholic, but with that kind of healing, I imagine that to be like an actual like first aid response medical kit.
Okay.
Those half heals only have 2 uses per item.
Let's see. For the half heal, for the half HP, I'm sorry, AP, I'll take 2 of those. So that should be a minus. That should be 700 gold, right?
Yeah, 700. Yep, 700. If you buy one more, I can give you. If you buy one more for 3, I can give you one more. I can give you a fourth for free.
Sure, let's make it 1,050 then.
Okay, so you buy 3 APs and you get one of AP 1/4. These APs come in different forms. The 1/4 comes in the form of a nice chai tea. It has 4 uses, yeah. And then you bought the 1/2, right?
Yeah, I've narrowed down the 1/2 in my sheet.
Ooh, interesting. There's a new drink in the market. This one's called Red Majin. It heals for half AP.
Wow. Will it give me wings?
No, but it has this luchador with a face mask that's red. It seems to give anima users the elegante edge they need. The Red Majin.
Nice design.
I think Toriyama's gonna sue.
That's fine. You can sue me to have
500 gold.
I don't think it was a Toriyama reference.
I think it was a Rain reference.
I don't even know what that. I made it up, honestly.
Oh.
I'm not aiming for a reference with that. Sorry. But anyway, yeah, no, Red Majin is the drink.
I used to drink energy drinks like it was going out of style. No wonder I have heart issues.
Yeah, that explains half of that, huh?
Let's see, the quarter HP is how much?
A quarter HP? 75.
75.
Fuck you. Amp was great.
Those four loco.
That's not an energy drink.
No, that's an energy drink, I assure you.
And I'm glad that mom got arrested.
It's 100% energy drink.
Shit's blackout in a can.
Bro, it's beer mixed, a little bit of beer mixed with every part fucking a Red Bull.
What do you mean a little? That shit's like 14%.
I know what I said. It tastes way more like an energy drink. Any last purchases, Sarek?
See, so the quarter HP, so it's what 75, right?
Correct.
75 times 3. All right, I'll take 3 of those for 225 gold.
I don't have a discount for the 1/4, so yeah, 3. It's perfect.
Let me just make sure 225.
I already sell them at a pretty good value. Now, you may also notice that the values do tend to fluctuate. Like the last time it cost 200 and 100, and then like lower for other things. But his values fluctuate due to story events and or things are all around. His art. Go ahead.
I'll take some quarter AP recovery.
A quarter?
Yeah, the quarter.
So the quarter is 175.
I'll take 2 of those for 350.
Quarter is 1/4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the 1/4 healing, yeah, that's 175. So you can take 2 for 325. Yeah. Again, he doesn't have a deal for it. You just buy another set of chai teas, 2 more chai teas. Wow, Sarek, you're a big spender. Oh, hey, actually, how much did you spend?
I know I had some gold from when I caught your references, so now I'm at 1610 gold.
Well, how much did you spend?
Let's see. I got 5 HP recoveries. 5 half HP recoveries. So that would be. That was 125, right, for the half HP.
Yeah, for the half HP. No, for the half HP is 250.
Okay, because I lost track of it on my calculator. Oops.
No worries.
So we spent 1,000 because I remember I got food for free. It's 1,000. Let's see, HP recovery for the quarter HP.
The quarter 1/4, right? Gotcha.
So that's at 1225.
Yeah, that's 125, correct.
I'm in the total. So far it's 1,225 gold spent.
Oh, 1,000. Sorry, how much?
Yeah, 1,225.
Oh, I thought you spent way more than that. I thought you spent like 2,000 at this point.
Yeah, I'm getting there. So,
okay.
So then the quarter HP it was 350. So 1225 plus 350 would get me 1575. And then I got 4 half AP recovery, and that was how much?
The half AP?
Yeah.
Half AP is 175.
Let's see. Plus 175. No. Calculator, please. 175 times. Did I buy 3 and get the 4 for free?
No, he doesn't give. He wasn't offering it for the AP for the 1/4.
Okay. So it's 700.
If you bought a third, so there's 1/4, 1/3, and the half. If you bought a third, he was offering deals for halves.
Okay, so the total spent was 2275 gold.
Ooh. Yeah, no, hey, you spend enough to qualify for a big spender card. He offers you a membership card. If you sign up for the convenience store membership card, they can offer you, if you keep up spending at least 1,000 a month, they offer you a relic a month.
Oh wow, sure.
All right, you need to make sure you spend 1,000, but yeah, you can sign up for a membership card. This goes for any player who spends more than 2,000 at convenience store. It doesn't have to be in a single sitting. You can accumulatively too.
I spent 8,000. Where's my plaque?
That is also true. I'm sorry. That's based out that you spent 8,000. Here, you also want a membership card too?
Yeah, sure. What's it do?
Like I said, you have to make sure you spend 1,000 each month within the convenience store, but they offer you a relic for free each month.
Ooh, yeah, sure.
It doesn't start.
Free relic.
Yeah, free relic a month, but it doesn't start till next month.
Oh, I'll be back.
Oh yes, that's what they intend. So you're already qualified for the next month to be a free relic. So you don't even have to come into the store till the next month for the relic. But we're in July. Yeah, in August you'll need to spend 1,000 gold. Otherwise, you'll lose.
Do I get the relic then?
You'll get the relic at the end, at the beginning of August.
Okay, so I can walk in, get the relic, give them the bird, and leave.
Exactly. You don't even. Okay. But the thing is, if you don't spend in August, you don't get the free relic at the end, at the beginning of September, and you lose your membership.
Okay, as long as I get at least one free relic. The Forge is hungry.
Well, it has to be at the beginning of August.
Then I'll come back in August.
Yeah.
And I imagine that hot dog will still be in there.
Yeah, it's still rotating very slowly. There's a list of people whose names who've tried to eat the hot dog. Lance's name is there.
Lance's name is there 3 separate times.
That is
and
very.
Only two are consecutive.
Everyone looks at the hot dog. What's with this?
That is a hot dog challenge. You have to go through each district and try to eat the different type of hot dog we provide in each one. We are in the market district. We're in the Cervantes district. So this hot dog has a sort of seaweed wrap around it. It has a wet texture to it. It's got sort of the taste of the sea, as he claims.
And what happens if you eat it?
I don't know. But there's a fable that if you eat all of the hot dogs throughout all the regions, you get some sort of reward.
You get 100 gold, 20 experience.
I don't know what the experience is, but that's it's a little too little gold for all that work. The hot dogs themselves can kill people. I've never seen it happen because no one's stupid enough to try. But I mean, the gridiron hot dog looks like roadkill.
Hey, now I resent that.
What's the East Bay hot dog, or the West Bay? I'm sorry, West Bay hot dog look like?
Don't you know West Bay ain't got shit?
So I know one's ever completed the challenge.
West Bay hot dog. It's just the.
No, it's there, but he hasn't been to West Bay. Reward? It could be a cool hat.
Let's see.
I ate all the hot dogs. I ate all the hot. Sorry, go ahead.
You first.
I ate all the hot dogs, and all I got was this stupid hat.
That's actually a really nice hat. I like that. It could be a legendary relic too. But what is it outside, Rick?
I guess for my final purchase, do you have any cologne, aka for charisma purposes?
Cologne?
Yeah, cologne to temporarily buff charisma.
Sure. Yeah. No. I could sell you something like that for 100. I can lower it to 60, the lowest.
What kind of cologne do you have?
We have a few selections. Some with a stronger, pineier smell to it. Some with a more citrus flavor to it. Others with more of a peppermint and menthol. What are you looking for?
Which one will give me the highest boost?
Well, for 500 gold pieces, I could get you a cologne that will give you a reroll and a static +1 to, +1 to any of your charisma checks. No, +2.
Sure, I'll take it.
It comes in a very fancy bottle. It has 4 uses.
Nice.
So again, just for your notes, when you apply it, when you apply 1 use for the next 3 charisma uses, you will get reroll advantage and a +2.
So +2?
Yeah. You have 4 uses in total. Each use is 3 charisma choice chances. Each of those chances, you get your reroll and a +2. Just making sure we're clear. That's the buff you get. You spend 500. Ching.
So 4 uses, and I can use it. And it's for 3. Each use is for 3 checks.
Correct. With rerolls and a +2.
Okay.
All right.
And as for the H recovery, how many uses they have?
So the 1/2s have 2. The 1/3s have 3 uses, yeah. And then the 1/4s have 4.
So the half have 2 uses, and the half and the quarters have how many?
The 1/4s have 4.
Okay, I got that noted.
Yep. As you might notice from buying these items, some of the other items you've acquired allow you to add plus intelligence as a modifier for healing. Convenience store, because it's an anima construct, can't create, specific skill bonuses for items. Just a fair note. Anyway, with convenience store purchasing done, you guys return back to.
I didn't get to.
Oh.
Yeah, the admin shop too, or what?
No, I did not.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to skip you. I thought you weren't going to show. You're like the little kid,
No.
like standing up. Wait, Mister, please.
I was the first one in.
So, how can I help you, Mr. Miles?
I
have a lot of crack.
Wait a minute, hold on. We don't talk about that with my employer here.
He drops the bag. He drops the bag in front of you.
I need. You got any guns in the shop?
Well, I mean, we carry small hunting. We carry small firearms and hunting rifles.
Do you have any hunting shotguns?
We carry 3 or 4 shotguns. We have a Remington. We have a 816. What was it? No, we have a Remington. It's a nice one. What's that super shotgun? 860, I think it is.
You have a striker?
Yes. Self-defense.
Yeah, self-defense striker with its 100-round barrel. Sure.
No.
It's I know what he's talking about.
Yeah. I think it's from Battlefield.
Striker and RE4.
Yeah, RE4 is not that one.
No, the striker is the drum. It's not. That's not what you're thinking of.
But I'm thinking of Battlefield. There's an 860 shotgun. It was just a pump. It's a pump shotgun. He basically sells pump shotguns.
Yeah, the Model 870.
Yeah, 870. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's
He would sell like a few of those, and the only other thing I could think that he would sell, but it's like his personal use, if you really had a shotgun, would be a double barrel bridge breach shotgun, basically a super shotgun. You know, Doom style.
as much as your sawed-off shotgun makes
It's
me
not sawed off.
happy.
It's a long barrel.
As much as your double-barrel shotgun makes me happy because it's a side-by-side. I want the. How much is the wooden Remington? The wooden shotgun.
Any of the details are kind of doesn't really matter. These are different from relics, so their damage values are different, but they're still lethal in their own right. Just know that they're a little bit weaker compared to relics. The shotgun is going to be a 3d8. It has a special.
Fine.
Sorry, it has a special property that it has a firing range of between 1 and 80 feet. It has a special property that if you shoot anything between 1 and 30 feet, it deals double damage. Because realistically, shotguns can fire up to 80 feet with no problem.
Actually, it's 80 yards.
80 yards, but yeah, we're talking about roleplay.
Yeah, well, you're essentially selling the same thing.
In terms of stats, you can imagine it's going to be a 3d8. In terms of range, because your relic has a 6, the shotgun, I'm going to have to only make it a 4 range. And its maximum damage output, its best damage output is 20 feet from its blast zone.
So my choice is the 870 or the hunting shotgun.
Correct. They're both going to be kind of the same stats anyway. If you really want a difference, one has more range, the other has more damage.
Which one has the more damage?
I would have to give it to the Remington. The Model 870.
Alright, they're same brand, but I'll take the 870.
Correct. All right.
Which is the 870?
That'd be 3,000 gold pieces.
Holy shit.
It is still a shotgun, you know.
Alright, what's your cheapest hunting rifles?
I can sell you a pistol for 1,000. I'll even give you 2 clips.
We just teach Grim Tongue the 3 C's.
Close quarter combat. Where's my 500 gold, huh?
Well, what'd you say?
I said CQC, close quarter combat. Where's my 500?
No, I said the 3 C's, which is crotch, chest, cranium.
Oh.
That's Fallout 4 Brotherhood of Steel, sir.
What is... Okay, how much does this gun hold in the magazine?
For the pistol? 14.
18?
14.
Oh, shit. 14? Oh, shit. We're giving him a Beretta.
We're giving him Claire's gun.
Yeah, and each bullet will do 2d8 damage.
Alright. I'm getting him the gun and the clips. I also want 2 gallons of iced tea and 2 gallons of lemonade.
You're lucky that there's a fountain that can create such drinks. A gallon of any sort of substance from this fountain is going to run you up to 125 gold pieces.
That's perfectly fine, because 4 gallons of substances come out to a perfectly even number.
I try to keep it around 125s and 100s, you know.
It's like 500 for both, or for all 4, so I'm at 1,500.
1,500, right?
Yeah, 1,500. And then I am going to buy... How much is extra magazines for this gun?
For the pistol? I'm gonna easily say that'd be like... You'll run a special for the pistol clips today. 25 a gold piece. Usually 50.
Are those filled with ammo in them, or
14? No, they're 14. Yeah, they're 14 a clip. They're just standard. They're standard point ammunition. You want to get something special? That'd be different.
So 3. How much were they again? 25?
Usually 50. Special 25.
I'm gonna get 4 extra, so Grimtongue has a total of 8. And then finally,
Grimtongue don't be dropping people. Bang bang.
Finally, for myself, I'm buying the largest like icy they have.
Sure, it'll be the extra large McKinley size.
But how many times does McKinley shop here?
Come on down and try our door breaker special.
No, you'd be surprised about the number of Anima users who actually buy this stuff because we put Lance's face on it.
I think it's called Black Friday, Kalis.
Well, Lance
I'm totally okay with this because Lance gets 0 royalties. Somebody
Yep.
stole his image.
Well, Lance is a good friend of mine, so...
Hey,
supports him, right?
You guys are Anima users. Do you mind signing this paperwork real quick? It just allows me to use your likeness as a merchandise for later.
But we don't get any royalties.
Yeah, sure. The membership cards, remember? Smile.
No, I had to pay 8,000 gold for that. Hey,
I could waive the...
Is that Pan-Galactic Goggle Blast I see?
Oh.
No. But I will say that...
Why don't you show this gentleman what your anima can do?
If you're willing to listen, he'll gladly take the $1,000, like, you have to pay for it every month to make sure you hit it. As long as you got a chance to use your likelihood, he'll give you a rare relic a month.
Oh, wait a minute. As long as he gets to use our likelihood, we get a free relic a month.
Could be arranged, yeah.
And we don't have to pay anything, we just get it for free?
It's merchandising, so whatever profits he makes, he keeps, yeah.
But we get a free relic for free?
A rare one, yes.
I will do this on one condition. My anima is the face for their brand of cinnamon whiskey.
That could be arranged.
But it has to be quality cinnamon whiskey.
You have to also be a member, so you have to spend 2,000.
I thought I had to spend 1,000.
No, 2,000. So this is towards...
How much is the slushy?
Oh, the slushy? The McKinley size slushy, it gives you a special bonus resistance to cold, and for the $150 value it gives you, it gives you a modifier of a plus. It gives you free 5 temporary AP.
So I'm at $1,750. I am just going to buy
just snacks and drinks for everyone to like round out that number to 2,000.
That'd be a lot of fucking snacks and drinks,
including Grimtongue. Well, we're gonna be held up, and I doubt Grimtongue has.
I'll gladly sell you 4 packs of medium cooked, like pre-prepared food. So this is like a meal pack. It's 4 of them for the remaining amount.
What about Grimtongue?
He gets fish heads.
All right.
Once he finishes his bucket of fish heads, we'll talk.
Don't forget the Stallion is also stocked with food.
Yeah, we're holding out in a restaurant. This is
We
kind of optimal.
We can use this as a last resort.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
The healing items were the best pet, and the AP ones were too.
So, that's
metal
2,000.
would be. I was gonna say the only other thing I could think of needing would be metal, since you're a welder.
Oh wait! Instead of the meal kits, how much would metal, like raw metal, be?
Well, he's willing to sell you iron bars, each a pound. Each of the iron bars would be 50 pieces. The 50 gold pieces.
I'm at 1,750 without the meal kits. Just give me the iron bars.
I can only give you one iron bar.
I'm at $1,800 now.
Yeah. No, because one iron bar is 50.
Yeah. So that brings me from 1,750 to 18.
Oh, then you want to round yourself off with iron bars, right?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to round myself.
Sorry,
off
then
bars.
2 more would be 5. Yeah, so it's 5. 5 iron bars. And because you're buying 5, well, I mean, you bought 5, so the 6th one, he gives you a 6th one for free. Here. You have 6 pounds of iron bar. This can be malleable and used for welding. Yeah, I'd let you have your welding kit there because technically you lived there and you did your job there too. You guys returned.
Gridiron Assembly were cheap and didn't give us our own welding kits, so we had to go out and buy one ourselves.
Oh yeah,
and we
for
had
sure.
to carry it home and then carry it back to the spot.
For sure. I 100% agree with you. That's exactly how it went.
It's the same welding kit I've had since I was...
It's me, Welding Kit Junior.
First. It's Beatty's intro to welding, but somehow it still works.
Well, I mean, you take good care of it. So, are you guys done shopping?
Yes. I also get the Lawson's
the membership deal.
Card.
So, are you guys signing up in the membership deal? Yes or no?
The deal. Look, so if we let them use our likeness, does that waive that $1,000 monthly fee, or do we still have to do it?
No, you don't have to do it anymore.
Oh, then yeah, he can use my likeness. Fuck it.
He'll use Dust and Ashes, but he'll have to take a picture. Anyone else taking the deal?
No, I think it's...
Signer?
Actually, I think one more thing. Yeah, really, that'll help with charisma as well.
Not specifically right now, but he could get one. And that would be between 2,500 to 5,000 gold. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay.
Is that just for charisma or for all stats in general?
That'd be, if you're specifically looking for charisma, it'd be charisma specific.
That thing, I'm good for now, because I don't have enough gold for that kind of relic.
He doesn't have it right now either.
Oh. What about power for my anima then?
The same deal. He can do the same thing, but he'll need time and money.
Then just leave it for now then. I think I'm good with my purchases.
Alright, so we end the roleplay here with Myron. What are you going to do to prepare for the siege?
I was going to forge a relic, but I want to talk to you about that later.
We'll do that off stream.
Yeah.
Edmund?
I'm going to give the pistol with the magazines to Grimtongue, all 8.
Shall I practice?
What?
Should I shoot in practice?
Yeah, you might want to take one of the dartboards in the basement and close the hatch, but wear some sort of ear protection.
What do you want to do?
I want you to blow your eardrums out.
What do you want? What do you want to do, Evan?
I'm going to... How many windows are in the Sauntering Stallion?
Including the second floor?
Just the first floor.
About 6. That are directly facing outward right now. The Sauntering Stallion also has those outside window shelters where it pulls in a wooden barricade.
Edmund's gonna have to be very careful about this, but he's going to weld can he weld 5 windows with the 1 pound bars? Or no?
I would say 2 bars would be enough for all the windows.
Okay, he's going to weld all the windows, like the little crosshatch gate things.
It'll take a week, but yeah. Your fortifications will add an extra 500 HP to the overall HP. Extra 5,000 HP, sorry. It brings the Stallion from 15,000 to 2,000 HP, and it turns its defense from 35 to 50 defense. So the Stallion now has 20,000 HP and 50 defense. This is also assuming that Knight and Cyric are both working on making barricades, bordering up the windows still, and helping fortify. By the end of the week,
he'll make sure to give Knight half his healing supplies.
He takes his half of his healing supplies. Keep it all.
Here you go.
Yeah, keep it listed for you right now, and then we'll divvy up before the end of when we start the next game. Okay.
One more time.
Keep it on your character sheet for now, and we'll divvy it up later.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Any last remarks or comments that we need to be passed before we go?
Not really.
Nope.
Just, helping with this construction.
Well, I'll go into detail throughout the week exactly what it means for you guys whilst you guys are doing your construction for the first week, because there's still going to be like lore and stuff happening. Anyway, I want to thank you guys for staying out so late, the viewers for coming out to watch. Thank you everybody for tuning in and being part of the Overarm show. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys, the players, enjoyed and the viewers enjoyed the show as much as I could make it enjoyable. I really enjoy Overarms, so thank you guys for the opportunity.
You're welcome.
Always.
With that said, thank you everyone for tuning in, and I will see you guys when I do.